Hello everyone. Welcome to another day. Just still getting set up on this side. Just still getting set up on this side. So we'll go ahead and run a quick 3-minute ad and then we will get started. Hello everyone. Looks like we're all set up and ready to go. Let's go ahead and get into it. How is everyone today? I hope everyone is doing fantastico. What? Let's see. What's on tap for today? Well, I think it is time that we get all of our extra dungeons that we have stockpiled for 2 point for ARR for the patches. I think we should get all of those done. Let's try to get to level 50 of the palace in the Palace of the Dead. I think that would be nice. And and then we've got some Postmoogle quest line to do, which will be really fun. And we can progress the stories for the Amalja and the Sylphs, which will be super fun. So, lots and lots of cool stuff to do. Let's go ahead and hop in game. And here we are, looking fabulous as always. So, let's see. What should we start with first? That's a dungeon, that's a dungeon, that's a dungeon, that's a dungeon. That's a trial. That's a dungeon, and that's a dungeon. So let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? I don't think that's right. Let's take a look at our dungeons here. So we got that. Okay, we need Halatali. Brave Fox's Long Stop Hard. Hopewrecker Isle. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So we got 8 dungeons to do. Fantastic. But we are not going to do them right now. First thing we're going to do is we are going to go visit the Amalja and Sylphs. See what they got for us. So let's start with the Amalja. Go to Little Alamigo. What's up, Hamushka? An eye on the inside. That's a task force that the soldiers can't accomplish. Fortune is with us, honored ally. A Brotherhood scout has chanced upon a convocation of our hated foe, the Flame Banks, and surreptitiously learned of their insidious scheme. They plan to pull the strings of their tempered puppets and orchestrate another kidnapping raid. It is the intelligence provided by these tempered spies that affords the Flame Fangs such a wealth of victims. This cannot be allowed to continue. We must gouge out their hidden eyes and blind them to the movements of their prey. You are no stranger to Little Alamigo, I trust? Though it appears a haven for travelers and merchants, it is not but a rotting corpse riddled with flame-addled maggots. We are fortunate then that you may walk among them unchallenged. Go to Little Alamigo, honored ally, and do that which our Amalja soldiers cannot. Reach out the tempered and make it a haven in the truth. Let's do it. Come Odin. I have need of you, sir. Let's go ahead and it's that over there. What's this? You claim little El Amigo has been infiltrated by tempered agents? I wish I could refute you, but I've had my suspicions. It explains how the Amalsha were able to set such well-timed ambushes. With spies inside the settlement, it would be easy for you to learn the schedules of visiting merchants and the like. Commander, sir, we've received reports of Amalsha kidnappers attacking a caravan of travelers. They're dragging their captives off to Zanrak even as we speak. Again? Damn those blasted lizards. I'll take no offense. This is the 5th time this moon. Most of my troops are still recovering from the last engagement. Sergeant, I need you to assemble a squad and chase down those kidnappers. Take whoever can swing a blade. Casual in a hand, adventurer. I'm not but raw recruits for this mission, and your presence may make all the difference. Pray, join my soldiers out in the field as soon as you can. Based. Alright, let's go out. I'm Odin. I have need of your very special skills. Yes, that's lovely. Gilsberg sent an adventurer to wipe our asses, did he? Well, you're too late. With these soldiers down, this entire unit is in tatters. Wahaha, all it took was the right word in the right ear, and away they scrambled. It was like leading lamb burbles to slaughter. You're one of the newest recruits. You swore an oath to the immortal flames. An oath? Pah, my loyalty belongs to none but Lord Ifrit himself. The flame fangs are generous to those who serve well. The immortal flames of Little Alamigo are not but the walking wounded. The Amalsha will be able to raid with abandon, and the soldiers we've captured this day will make fine additions to the Lord of the Inferno's army. You're still here? You think to punish me? Ha 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 ha, that's rich. I have allies lingering nearby, and very soon the main company of the Flamefangs will be arriving to take possession of the spoils. If you lay a hand on me, you'll be making some very powerful enemies. Dude, I could wipe the floor with your ass. Like, right now. You cannot be serious. Flamefangs to me! Oh no! Oh no, whatever are we gonna do? We killed them all. How did you? Who are you? This is not supposed to happen? They meant to detain you until the main company arrived. Uh-huh. I'm sure they were. No! You stay away from me! And he's dead. Hello, Lunga. Zelda, what in the seven hells is going on in here? Things. Things are going on here. Gah! Our net has caught some rare fish indeed. Brotherhood of Ash, they shame the Immolja with their petulant refusal to submit to Lord Ifrit's cleansing fire. They're not but ghosts of a fading past, so lacking in strength they resort to consorting with the slave races. You are Targos Te. And I know of you as well, Ungar. Such an intriguing costume you wear. Have you enlisted in the army of my people? Enough games, lizard men. What have you done with the captives? Once again, now I'm going to take offense. Those that proved intractable were slaughtered. The flankings do not countenance the rebellion of cattle. The rest are already far beyond your reach, unless of course you intend to assault Zarak itself. Haha, you civilized people make such endearing squawks and squeals as your hot blood sizzles in the desert sands. Though years have passed, I yet remember your mother and her bleating cries for mercy. Hell's take you, you bastard! I've never felt such heat. Is this the extent of the resistance I'm to face? Is this the vaunted strength and the resolve of the Brotherhood? I wield the unquenchable flames of Lord Ifrit himself. You seek to extinguish them with a thimble full of spit? Return to Hamush Ga and tell him this. This world has no use for spent ashes. He and his followers shall be scattered before the searing winds of Zanrak's glorious ascension. Yeah, that was not smart, Lunga. That was not smart at all. We need to be back over here. No, that's right. We need to go over there. Little Alamigo. Those birds. God, Zelda, I can scarce believe it. Attempted to spy within our own ranks. My men killed or taken. The lizardmen wanted more than merchants. They were after the immortal flames from the very beginning, and all but bloody served them up on a silver platter. I beg of you, adventurer, save the soldiers that yet live from a fate worse than death. Meanwhile, I can see what I can do to salvage the tatters of my command. You are not doing so hot, sir. Well, let's go talk to, our boy. Let's go make our report to Homoshka. Down, down, down. I thank you for your report, honored ally. This Tavos Te you encounters is the fetid maw that drives the flame fangs. His sole purpose is to bolster the numbers of tempered. Each new fire-seared slave feeds the inferno of their god's powers, and in turn the flames of Ifrit's altars bless the zealots of Zanrak with unholy strength. The miserable sparks of their ambition must be stamped out. Go, honored ally, and break the captives free of their cages. Slay the jailers in the encampment to liberate the keys. Let's do it. Let's break them out. Let's see. This should be a. Here. Okay, there's one. Okay. There should be another one around here. There's number 2. Okay, got that one. There's definitely another one over here. Let's see, where is it? There it is. There he is. There he is. And we need number 4. Fly, Odin, fly. We got the zombie fate up. super interested in the zombie bait, especially when it's only a minute away from being done. There's our mark. Alright, we got our keys. Then we go over there to use them. Alright, cool. Looking for the cages. I guess here somewhere. And there's one cage. I didn't think I hadn't made my peace with the gods, and my thanks. Alright, there's one door. The Malja will never see us coming. We're like ghosts. We're gonna run right past them and never know we're here. I lose my home to the Empire, and then my freedom to the Beastmen. The gods truly must despise me. Don't say it like that, dude. It's always better. I just set you free. The gods think you're amazing. You're freeing me? It was an immortal flame who captured me in the first place. I no longer know who we trust. Yeah, that's the whole point. That was the entire point of this exercise that the Flame Fangs did. I was stretched out on the new bedroll, gazing up at the stars when some bugger bashed me in the noggin. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in a cage. So you happen to know the way to Little Alamigo? Actually I do. And apparently, you don't really need it, because you just ran the hell out of here. Alright, almost. There we go. Almost got. We did it, buddy. We did it. You have dealt with our foe. You have dealt our foe a crippling blow, mighty ally. My warrior's blood sings at the thought of the confusion and devastation you brought to Zaharak. Lungar, be still. What enrages you so? You know damn well what? That was the animal that savaged my mother. I'll tear out his heart and string him up by his entrails. Damn, girl, I understand. But, keep a cool head. Know yourself, young warrior. You are not ready to face the lice of Togo's tear. Should you confront your enemy now, you will die a whimpering cur's death. What are you saying, war leader? Is it because I'm Kote? Will I forever be too weak to match a Mauser's strength? Foolish child, I only say that you lack martial wisdom. You imagine slights where none exist. War leader, Lungar's kin must be avenged. I shall fight at her side. Let us arouse the Brotherhood and smash this flame-fanged snake once for all. No. Against our simple ranks, we would but invite our own destruction, and our laws are clear. God, this is a blood vendetta. None may aid you in its resolution. Only to the glory of victory shall the shame of your defeat be expunged. If you have the spirit to rail and curse, then use it to build your strength, for strength is all that will aid you now. Bah, sense take you all. It is said that the drake will drop its offspring into a ravine to watch it claw its way up. So it is with the Amalja. Oh boy. And we are friendly with the Amalja. And we got new people that we can take the requests from. And you bet your ass 3. Alright. So this is our new boy. And if we look at what he's got, he will give us, we'll start being able to get these steel Amaljaks, which are the currency. So we'll definitely want to start getting him so we can start purchasing the cool stuff from the Amalja vendor. Yeah. But anyway, we have ranked up with the Amalja, with the Brotherhood of Ash. Let's take a look at our reputation. We are friendly. Level 4, we need 510 points to get them to the next stage. But, like usual, we will be doing the rep grind off camera. So let's go ahead and talk to our friendly neighborhood cabbages. See what they need from us. To Hawthorn Hut. And let's talk to Omixio. Idle hands. She's had it up to here with voices utter incompetence. Well, yeah, he is incompetent. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna argue that one. Ah, friendly one. This one would ask a favor. Bumbling one spends all day sleeping on paper stacked pillow, yes? So this one thought to put that one to work. This one gives bumbling one needle and thread. But bumbling one picks finger and starts screaming and sobbing. This one's head still hurts. So this one finds simpler task. Asks bumbling one to go collect the leaves for Nataxio. Simple, yes? But bumbling one does not return. This one has had enough of bumbling one's bumblings, but Nathaxio is concerned. Really, one should go talk to concerned one. Okay. Let's go talk to Nathaxio. This one is Nathaxio, leaf crafter. Walking one is sent by Olmixio, yes? This one is thankful. Olmixio placed Four-Eyed One in this one's care, asked this one to find work that Four-Eyed One could not bumble. So this one sent Four-Eyed One in search of leaves of great shelter tree. This one casts see-through spell on Four-Eyed One for safe return. But day turns to night, and that one is nowhere to be seen. This one suspects that Four-Eyed One is see-through no more, and shakes and shivers behind a tree somewhere. Four-Eyed One is useless, but does not deserve to die. Please find Four-Eyed One, friendly one. Now let's go find the fool. One who thinks he knows all about the sylphs because he read a book on it once. Oh no, the note shoe. Whatever shall we do? No. Oh, friend, ever a sight for sore eyes you are. Pray, forgive me, I was just on my way back from collecting leaves from my dear friend Nathaxio, and I must say I harvested quite a haul when I somehow lost my way. Next thing I knew, my transparency spell had worn off, and it means all those nasty forest critters can see us, yes? What say we turn to little solace and quickly at that? Can't find his way out of a paper bag. Found him. But anyone is back so soon. Shows the one safe and sound. What? If anyone only now returns to this one? Say bumbling one, but moments ago? This cannot be. Friendly one was here moments ago. Told this one that friendly one would go look after. God, how can this one be so foolish? This one has a terrible feeling. Must see elder one at once. I think you were played there, Olmixio. Think you were played. Are this one's eyes to be believed? Chosen one's podling, stolen from this one's care. But brave one steals chosen one from us. But why? Was brave one fooling this one's all along? This one thinks gray-haired one needs new spectacles. I'll be, friend. You never told me you had a twin sister. No comment. This one is surrounded by fools. Makes this one task all the easier. Edge. Got an ad starting in 30 seconds. We'll go ahead and run it now. Yay, back from ad. Where were we? Chosen one. Foolish ones are foolish indeed. Try to outwit this one, but we're not foolish ones. Chosen one's podling is safe in hands of this one. Ah, the podling trembles with power. Time of rebirth draws near. Yes, at long last this one will finally reclaim the forest for these ones. With chosen one's power, these ones will be pushed aside by walking ones no longer. Yes, this one will teach chosen one the way of Almighty One Lord Ramu. This one will teach chosen one all those who are enemy to these ones, walking ones, steel ones, treacherous ones. This one will destroy everyone. Not cool. Not cool at all. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. We'll have to find a way to get that podling back. The chosen one is born in Deluxio's care. It's not just these ones who will suffer. Everyone will be in danger. These ones must find chosen one. Where to look? Curses! The only walking ones had sent real smart one instead of bubbling four-eyed one. This one will think of something. Bird one, please help defend these ones' homes against touched ones. Attack these ones having no one else to turn to. Well, we'll have to figure out a way till next time. We are friendly with the cabbages of Little Solace, and we get Self-Conscious 3. And I do believe Moxia is our new one. Indeed she is. Alright. Societies are done. Societies are complete. Oh. Now, I think let's go and take care of those. Let's go do Moogle quests, shall we? Moogles! Postmoogles! Alright, our first quest is going to be with Klamota here in Mordona, but she's out this way. Right down there, aberrant souls. Quintoa tires of having possessions of theirs foisted upon her. Possessions of others. 7 hells, are those bloody furballs blind? Skarnfruskin, not Skarnfrusquin. It's right clear as day. Pardon me. The Moogle meant no harm, I'm sure, but this marks the 3rd time this past fortnight I found myself in possession of a delivery intended for another. I do not expect all Moogles to be well versed in rogan and naming conventions, but when they are unsure of the intended recipient, could they at least have the courtesy to ask before dumping it off and flitting away unseen? Look closer here. This missive is clearly marked for my brother, Rusiflo Skarnfruskson, who makes his home in Limsa and serves on guard duty at the Octant more often than not. I'm reminded to send this letter right back to where it came from, but my confidence in those furballs wears thin. I put my trust in them, and I'd not be surprised to see this letter end up in the hands of Hilfir himself. Perhaps you could deliver this letter to Risflo the next time your travels take you to Limsa, and tell him that though his sister would never think of reading this mail, she thinks he could do much better for himself than some vapid tavern wench. A vapid tavern wench. That's a thing. Alright, let's go to Limsa. Alright, let's talk to our boy, Risflo. If you're lost, you'd best get found, and quickly. The streets of Limsa aren't known to be kind to lovers and loiterers. I got you a letter, dude. Chill out. A letter from me? Delivered to my sister, of all people. Well, isn't that just bloody brilliant? Perhaps next time those bloody furballs could just forward all of my personal correspondence to the Admiral herself. I dare say the consequences would be less dire. 100, 1,000, no, 100,000 apologies, my good sir. I am most profusely, profoundly sorry for the terrible inconvenience. Of course, you may rest assured that the offending Moogle has been flogged and several times with a large harbor herring as due punishment for his negligence. Ow, ow, ow. You have my word that we delivered Moogle shall redouble, retriple, even our efforts to ensure that no precious parcel or missive ever again does astray. Behold, for I shall now perform for you the Moogle dance of inimitable integrity. Settle your wings, my Moogle friend. I don't believe that will be necessary. And by that I mean, for the love of God, just don't. Wait a bleeding minute. Am I to believe I'm talking to a Moogle? In the flesh? Well, if this isn't a rare occasion, ha ha! And Limlane, take me if you want, a cute little bugger. Just moments ago I'd had half a mind to wring the incompetent courier's neck, but I'm not so petty a man as to vent my frustrations on a defenseless ball of fur. Besides, how can I hold it against you? What, with the population of the realm burgeoning of late, I'd be lying if I said I myself didn't have trouble keeping names and faces straight. Any road, What's-Her-Face here was kind enough to deliver my letter, and I have your word that no more mistakes will be made. As far as I'm concerned, this is all water under the bridge. Oh, you are too kind. The kindest, good sir. As for you, my adventuring friend, I dare say you would make a superlative delivery ARR if you put your mind to it. One moment, chat. There we go. Just want to kind of make sure that I am keeping up for where we are. Traveling to far-flung lands, rekindling old friendships and cultivating new ones, staying abreast of the latest happenings in the realm. Why, if there's a more fulfilling career to be had, I know not of it. So, what say you, Koopa? Sure, we'll be in a delivery, ARR. Now that's the spirit. In recognition of your efforts on behalf of our friend Riskflow, I hereby waive the stringent screening examination typically administered to those who would join our ranks. Welcome aboard. And by stringent, he means none at all. I'm the Deputy Postmoogle in charge of tutelage and training. In other words, your superior. As such, you will address me with due respect and follow each and every one of my instructions to the letter. No pun intended. Are we understood, Koopa? Of course we are. Now allow me to explain your duties. When you see me floating about in the vicinity of where we now stand, you may take this as a sign I have one or more letters that I cannot be that I have deemed suitable for your training. Approach me and declare your readiness for the task, and I will entrust one of said letters to you, along with directions for its delivery. And so your journey begins, Koopa. Mind you, until you prove yourself, I will be overseeing all your deliveries to ensure that you do not shirk or slack in your duties. Not that a dutiful delivery ARR like you would even consider such a thing, yes? No. Never. We'll never shirk our duty, come sleet, rain, or snow. We will never. Carrier unlocked? Question mark. Oh, so good. We can now undertake delivery quests. We'll be entrusted with a letter or package delivered to a prominent Eorzean. Deliver it with swiftness and accuracy and earn a name for ourselves as one of the most trusted carriers in the realm. Sounds like fun. Postmoogle always rings twice. Well, Deputy Postmoogle, what you got for us? A debt unpaid. Finger sandwiches. Black truffle risotto. Pan-fried mahi-mahi. Land trap salad. So let's see. This one would be tank food. You can tell because it has tenacity on it. Tenacity being a okay-ish tank stat. Not amazing, but it is what it is. Determination, vitality, and critical hit. No, that's a pretty good one. Determination is always a good stat. Control plus 8. So that would be a crafting food. Perception and GP. That would be a gathering food. Cool. If it isn't my my promised new recruit, the twinkle in your eyes and the spring in your step, simply shout out to me. I'm ready for my first assignment, Mr. Deputy Postmoogle, sir. Do I hear you correctly, Koopa? Of course I do. Well, this is your lucky day, for I have picked out what would prove the perfect task to start off your training. To wit, I have here in my paws a letter that needs delivering to Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Winch. A simple task, you say, perhaps, and perhaps not, for a delivering Moogle's task does not end up with the handing over a piece of parchment. No, the conscientious care ends her ear to the addressee and sees the job through until her customer is happier for what has been received. Being that accomplished and eminently visible and mature that you are, I suspect that your clients would be even more eager to enlist your services than they would with an elusive Moogle like myself. Consider this an honor and a privilege, Koopa. As the one in charge of your training, I shall wait here for word of your success. You will succeed, won't you, Koopa? Yes. Yes, we will. Okay, we've got another ad starting in about a minute. Well, we're not going to see the Admiral. We've got to go talk to Grinfair over here. To the winch. Alright, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad so I can get some coffee. I will be back in a moment. Alright, welcome back everyone. Coffee has been obtained. So let's go talk to Bateron, shall we? We'll deliver this package. Now there's a face that always warms me out to see. Ever shining example to all the well-be heroes and heroines in these halls. You've got a letter for me, you say? Would have figured you'd have more pressing tasks on your plate than playing messenger girl. But who am I to... What's this? How bugging me of all the times for him to show up. I hate to burden you, but I'd be much obliged if you could help me with a simple task. Sure. I knew I could count on you. The moment I saw your face, I knew the navigator guided you back here for a reason. A reason? Tell me settle the score with an old acquaintance of mine. The man's worked up quite the bill, and it's past time for a reckoning. Here to find the bastard and bring him here to old Bateron. I can trust you with that, You'll find him out in the middle of Lenosha, a rugged fellow of his imposing stature and less than imposing brains. Like as not to trouble old sort isn't like as not is up to some trouble. Like as not up to trouble of some sort. Oh, and speak with Dojo B before you set out. She's prepared the perfect welcome gift for my dear old mate. Okay, let's go talk to Dojo. So you're the adventurer going out to greet our guest of honor, are you? Bateron hasn't told me much about the man, but his steely gaze speaks volumes. As you know, Bateron was an accomplished sellsword in his younger days, made his share of friends and more than his fair share of foes, and the latter none too shy about bringing trouble onto the premises. A rugged fellow in middle Lenosha, was it? But I'll pry no further. One thing I've learned in my time here is not to poke my nose in disputes that don't involve me. Here's the gift Bateron asked me to prepare. I trust that it will serve you well. Alright. Not too far away. Just out the gate, looks like. Cute. Look at this dude. Why is my livelihood? Quit your coward. I ain't looking to steal nothing. Just be wanting a ship, that's all. A big ship. An adventurer. Think the God's spirit means to rob me of my livelihood. You must stop him. Give him some ice cold water. Right in the face. Alright, you're asking for... Oh, don't throw up on me, man. I don't need you throwing up on me. Just had this skirt cleaned and pressed. Your godsend, friend. I tell you, that brute is a menace to honest merchants everywhere. You'll find him and bring him to justice, yes? He said he wanted a boat. Have mercy, woman. I didn't mean the little man no harm. I just had a few too many. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell you had too many. An old friend, an old foe of Baderon's ain't that rich. I'm the best buddy Mato the bastard's ever known, whether or not he's willing to admit it. Is that so? Name's Tiswain, so sort of some repute myself, though more for me prowess with a flagon of ale than the spirit me back. Yeah. Why is it all in the grass there? No, you'll see me blaming Baderon, nor you, of course. The salty welcome I dare say I earned it on my last trip to the winch. As a matter of fact, I even brought Baderon a small token of apology, just me own way of saying sorry for all the trouble I've stirred up that. Well, bugger me to the seventh hell and back. With the bloody bag back at Mummersford Farms, was it? Forgive me, last my memory's a bit hazy. Mummersford Farms. Yep, we know where Mummersford Farms is. Mummersford Arms. I'd go back and search myself, but in addition to not knowing quite where I came from, I'm still feeling a touch queasy. Be a good lass to retrace my steps for me, will you? And then he left the fellow there, damned if I can't remember his name. He's keeping me belongings safe and sound. Yeah. Gotta go play an errand girl for a drunk ass Rogadin. A volcano. Is that just clouds? That's just clouds. Over the mountain. Alright, let's talk to Staleworm. Oh, stranger, what brings an impressive-looking young lass like yourself to my humble orchards? A bloody drunkard? Of course I remember him, how could I not? Of this mark all over the bedding and floor, and this after I went out of my way to furnish his room with a proper spitting box. His belongings, had my hands plentiful cleaning up his foul spew. If you left anything else behind, it's still there. You're more than welcome to explore, though I suggest you watch your step and hold your nose, particularly if you just eaten. Ugh, that's an image. Well, we're holding our nose. Well, okay. Let's get out of here before we hurl. Give this man his leather satchel. Back, are you? Do you happen upon my belongings? Mayhap it's just a small satchel. Nothing too fancy. Yeah, don't make me hurl. Bloody brilliant! Ah, the moment you doused me with that wet stuff, I knew I had no myself a friend. Don't know about you, but after all my troubles today, I've worked up quite a thirst. Oh no. What say you join me at the winch? First pints on Baderon, haha. Yeah, I think I see how this is going. I see how you're racked up a debt to Bader on. Yep. Yep. All readiness cups. Welcome back, Zelda. You've me apologies for getting you mixed up in the dealings of a couple old sellswords. Have a pint of me finest, and regardless of what you might have been told, Talisman's paying for all comers tonight, including yours truly. Well, thank you. You've not changed a whip, Baderon. Still a thankless, bloody bastard. Ha ha, hurt? I just told you a while ago I just had this skirt cleaned. I don't need you throwing up on it. Thankless? Me? Says the insufferable sot who won't be content until he drinks his so-called best made out of house and home. Remember my words, Talisman. If you conveniently forget to pay your tab this time, you did a 7th L. Better and acts all tough, but trust me, just a moment ago he was going on about how happy he was to hear you were safe. Here's this one on the house. I hear it's your favorite. You needn't worry, Lash. Old Talisman and your master go way back. On soft, if you ask me. Well, back in our day, he couldn't call yourself a friend of Bader until he'd drawn steel at you released twice. Then I shall consider myself fortunate that we only became acquainted more recently. But do tell, good sir, what is the story behind those coins? The remnants of some hidden treasure, mayhap? Treasure? Ha! You and I both wish, Lassie. No, I fear it's a little bit more mementos of days long past, and none too well remembered. Back when old Baderon and myself were still wet behind the ears, a grizzled old veteran, at least he looked grizzled to a couple of young pups like us, took a liking to us, took us under his wing, as it were. It was a kindness, in days when kindness was hard to come by. Carried him with them these here coins, he did. See the face of the spinner? Said her fair gaze watching over him as was what kept him living, where all his old mates had a tendency to end up dead or worse. Chanced upon him a fortnight ago, on his deathbed, the poor bastard. Said he'd live a good life, but his luck finally run its course. Didn't have much to leave behind, save for his lucky coins. Coins he wanted to leave to a couple of old not-so-young pups, that they might enjoy a life as long as his. A touching tale indeed. Perhaps you can answer a long-held question of mine, good sir. Wherever would a sellsword as renowned as Baderon forsake his blade for the life of a glorified barkeep? You've not heard the story, mind you. A detail or two might have slipped from my memory, but I'll give her a try. It was 20 years ago, or thereabouts. With the realm finally at peace, or something resembling it, a great mercenary captain had a plan. This man, a living legend as ever there was one, brought all the sellswords who were itching for a new fight under one roof. So it was that the Adventurers Guild was born, and there were no shortage of eager applicants. Everyone and their uncle was looking to be an adventurer, save for one young boy, the son of the very man that founded it. This boy wanted only one thing, to follow in his father's footsteps and make his name as the greatest sellsword who ever walked the realm. Did the boy give up his dream? Did he reckoned already achieved it? Can't say for sure, Lassie. Only that the boy is now a man, and a man stands behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild to spit advice to young glory seekers like Zelda here, and hail to old drunkards like myself. Is this true? Why, that would mean Baderon's father is none other than... Stenobi, I pay you to wipe the tables, not wag your bloody tongue. Now get back to work before I throw you back out in the gutter where I found you. Just when things are starting to get interesting. And with that veteran, I'd best be on my way. Spend any more time around that lovely lass and this lovely old seltzer is like to get jealous. Besides, if I empty your cask today, what will I drink on my next visit? I'll walk away while your legs still hold you, blundering oaf. And come back any time for a pint of me finest. I'll see it dumped right over your fat head. Get some lore. Sure. Let's do it. We have been invited to do floors 40 to 50. Let's get floors 140 through 50 squared away. We're not doing anything uber special. We will need, however, to change over to Ninja, because that's what we were when we went in. Let's go ahead and nom on an egg. Or two. And let's go ahead and teleport ourselves to Postmoogle. Get that 1 through 50 out of the way. Let's do it. Let's do it now. $41 through 50, let's go. Let's do it. Let's finish it. Alright. 41 through 50. Get our copper. No interpol upgrade. We are still at 65, 55. Go ahead and get the treasure. Oh, it's a mimic. No. We need to get not that one. There we go. Get rid of Pox. That's a pretty nasty little problem there. Oh. No, we can't. Okay. Well. 10 more floors to go. And there is level up. Oh, that's right, we can't carry that one. That's a lust. We're not wanting to do succubus yet. Level 42. No traps. Nicey, nicey. Ooh, okay, forward on this floor, huh? Fortune. Nice. Definitely nightmare night. So for more X potions. There's our cursed horde. Another sustaining potion. I love that they drop them so much now. I love that they drop so much more now. Level 43. And gotta play the copper in this one. Couple X potions. Hit that potion. Commander's sight. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. And there's one. Bomber is Serenity. The Nightmare Knights. Yep, get rid of the Pox. Pox is bad. Do you have anything that's interesting this game? Yeah, maybe. Potion, not bad, not bad. Let's go to 40 flow. There's my first word on this floor. And apparently a trap. Alright, next floor. 34. Oh. Okay, got an ad in 30 seconds. Gonna pop it now. Okay, we're back. from the edge. Got a steal. Yeah, got no more safety. Do we care about the bronze coffer? Probably not. 45. Let's go. Got a sight commander. Nice and nice. We don't need to take on everything, I don't think. More of these dudes. Okay, our way out is open. Got another steal. Nicer. Yes, we have two. Okay, that's sweet. Low range trap. Oh no. Intuition, nice. No cursed horde. Oh well. Almost to where we wanted to be for POTD. Conrad gets the boots, I get the blood guard, huh? Rage. Rage! Ooh, there's so many of them in here. In the herd, shall we? My God, there's just so many in here. And this is where the Karen is too. So we've gotta go in here. Take it nice and easy. That was a lot of enemies in this one. Jeez. Alright, 47. 3 more floors to go. We will hit level 50. Okay, there's definitely a cursed horde on the floor. Nightmare Persona. This will be fun to solo. This will definitely be fun to solo. Lust. Okay. But we need to get that Aether Pearl arm and armor up. Fortune, nice. Yeah, there's a chest in here. Apples. Treasure. Ooh. Another piece of the Paris board. Let's go. 48. So close. It looks like our key is in this room. Manticore. Knock them all out, Conway. Mama said. Get them all. From behind, get all the treasure coppers. Potion. Steel. Serenity. Switching. I don't think that's worth it. No, that's exactly where we're supposed to be. Oh, yeah. Armor 60. Let's go. And we need to go in that room because that is the way out. Or, yeah. Three expressions. Golden 9. 39. Gloom. Rage. Where's my door? There's the door. And there's the turn. All right. You would see my guests overstayed their welcome. Come, my love, let's show her the way out. Oh, God. Okay. Ad is over. Stop harvest. Way. Now in. Honeyman, we've got her around 50%. Away. Oh, we didn't look away long enough. Yeah, got her down to under 30%. Hi! How you doing, Scarsis? Yep, we're just completing Edda here. Not going past level 50 for right now. GG. Let's go. And this is the end of Edda's storyline. Oh, Zelda, so good to see you. You started anew as an adventure, just as I promised. Would that Aver could see me now. But how did I come to be in this place? I remember falling in a robed figure. A robed figure. Of course it would. Yeah, I can get that. I will be trying to solo it eventually. They really buffed PO2D in the latest patch. Well, they buffed us. Instead of +1 for every silver coffer that we open, it now is +5. And the enemies and coffers will give us way more sustaining potions. It's like literally literally the best. One moment. Let me double check that for you, Kamala. I'm trying to find a good spot for it. Scarsis, it's not exactly where I'd want it to be, but I'm trying to figure it out. 1 minute. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's a thing for sure. I think it has been cleared on pretty much every job at this point. But yeah, there are some jobs that are way more OP for PO2D solo than others, but there's been clears on nearly all of them. And we are Rogue 29. Almost to the spot. But that's as far as we're going to go with POTD. We just wanted to get Edda out of the way. There are some pretty good text guides out there for it, but yeah, we're close to ninja, close to ninja. We just need to get level 30. Aw, that sucks. Alright. Well, we need to get back to being a paladin, our proper level. So, we got done with POTD level 1 through 50, and we did all of Edda. So, what is on tap for the rest of the stream? Well, we are going to finish the Postmoogle quest line, which we kind of already started, and we'll hit all the remaining dungeons we have yet to complete. That is our goal. So let's go talk to the Postmoogle dude. Yeah. That's fair. Where do I want to put chat? Where do I want to put chat? Let's look. We could put it here. And then, let's see, let's lock. And let's unlock that, and let's... move this over here, maybe? Sure, let's go with that for now. What do you think of that? That Scarsis? Does that look a little better? It's a work in progress, of course. If it isn't my dutiful assistant, I trust you fared well on your first assignment. Do tell me about it, Koopa. Why, you don't say. Phaedron has never been an easy customer to please. Why, I pulled out my whiskers that time I dropped a letter in a flagon of ale. But it sounds like you made a fabulous first impression. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. There's no one real good spot on it, unfortunately. Well, you don't say. Phaedron has never been any flagon of ale, but it sounds like you made a fabulous first impression. As your senior, I couldn't be more pleased with your effort, and with myself, for having discovered such a talented new recruit, Koopa. But this is no time to rest on your laurels. Oh no, for each day brings new letters and deliveries that await will take you even further afield. I dare say you might encounter clients will make old Betaron look like a cuddly chocobo. But it's all in a day's work from my able assistant. Yes, when you're looking for your next assignment, you know where to find me, Koopa. Alright. Tenacity is a bad stat. It sucks. Level up. Maybe. We're carrier level 2. I love this. We have level 2 in our carrier rep. Where you want it? Okay. Next one would be Carline Memories and Dream On. So we'll open. We will be doing both of those. Molt Tea, Piety. Not bad for healers. Crit hit. Not terrible. Cool, okay. Well, if it isn't my favorite assistant, back and eager as ever. As a reward for your zeal in your duties, I have what should prove to be a positively delightful task, Koopa. With a letter addressed to Mother Moon in Gridania's Carline canopy. I can just feel the warm rays of the sun trickling down through the trees. A piping cup of tea in my paw. Why, I have a mind to deliver the letter myself. But let it not be said that the Deputy Postmoogle keeps the more pleasing task for himself. No, the job is yours, and you need not so much as ask for it. Happy message carrying, Koopa. And we got Memody. What's she gonna give us? Skill speed and direct hit and vitality. Okay. Lots of food, lots of food. Okay, we got an incoming ad in about 30 seconds. So we'll go ahead and grab these and I'll meet you at the first spot. Well, look who's back. I'll give you 3 guesses what I have in my paw, and the first 2 don't count, Koopa. Why, yes, a letter, however, did you know? It's addressed to Memody, the ever-charming proprietress of the Quicksand in Ul'dah. It's like a pleasant enough assignment, wouldn't you say? It isn't no ordinary letter. Oh no, why, I've strained my eyes for any sign of the sender's name, but it's nowhere to be found. And upon this epistle, besides, I get a task from my most capable assistant, Koopa. Alright, I will meet you in Gridania. Okay, did a little bit of rearranging. Hope it's a little better. We will see. Anyway, let's talk to Mother Miyun. Welcome to the Carline Canopy, friend. You made quite a name for yourself, haven't you? At times I swear that even the trees themselves whisper tales of your exploits. Well, I have a letter for you, Mother Miyun. A letter? Let me see. Oh, why, it would seem that there will be an even greater demand for eel pies in the coming days. And once again, the oven calls. Not that you'll find me complaining. After all, some go their entire lives without knowing how it feels to have one of their creations beloved by Orzines the realm over. Which, come to think of it, reminds me of a story. But there to go again. Ah, yes, many years ago, when I was no taller than the counter before us, a Lalafell artisan and his daughter came here to the Twelfswood. Of the circumstances which brought me here, I know little, for the father was a man of few words. What I do know is that they had left behind their home, traveling far and wide across the realm before settling on Gridania as their new home. The elementals care little about borders drawn by men. All who treat the forest with compassion are welcome within. Sadly, people in those times were not quite so understanding. The poor man and her daughter endured name-calling, spiteful pranks, and worse. My grandfather took pity on them, offering them shelter in this building. In those days, it was little more than a glorified storage cabin, far from the bustling center of activity it is today. My grandfather minded the watermill, you see, as his father before him, a respected position that afforded our family a certain status among our peers, and not all approved of my grandfather befriending the outsiders, and not dare give voice to their objections. With time, Gridanians came to understand that whensoever they hailed, the man and his young daughter were honest, peaceable folk, no different from any of us. With the blessings of the newfound countrymen, the love too harbored for their new home deepened. When talk arose of erecting a new water wheel, the father, originally a shipwright by trade, was among the first to offer his services. My grandfather, too, soon joined him. Though not without hardships along the way, the wheel eventually rose, standing even today as one of Gridania's greatest architectural achievements, and a keystone to our very livelihood. If you're not in too much of a hurry, I would very much like to show you to you. But before we depart, I should ask you of a small errand. Would you be so kind as to pick 4 Carline blossoms about town and bring them to me? I will accompany you, but alas, the kitchen calls. Alright, let's go. Let's go pick some flowers for Mother Miyun. That is not what I was meaning to do. There's a win. And the other one is all the way over here, on the opposite side of the planet. Number 2. And we need to get 2 in Oberdonga. And looks like they are all the way on the other side. Let's go. Let's go to Vincato's Amphitheater. One moment, chat. I have to go and find something for one of my guildies real quick. Let's see. Alright, now that we've handled that, we got an ad starting in 4 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and run that ad now so I don't have to worry about it. It's 4 minutes. We're fine. We're fine. Let's just continue. Another triple triad match. So much card play. There's our flowers. Alright, now I need to go to Immune. Right. Ah, welcome back. Were you able to procure the Carline blossoms I asked of you? Yes, indeed. Ah, how lovely. Though hardly a rare sight in Britannia, these flowers never fail to bring a smile to my face. The water wheel I wouldn't show you is best seen from Shadowlight Flood. Go on ahead. It shall be long after I see to my duties here. Yep, gotta get that flaky crust of the eel pie out of the oven, I would imagine. Alright, because we're going to have a cutscene. Let's go ahead and run the ad now. Be seeing you in a minute and a half. And we are back. Let's talk to Mother Miyun and see what she has to tell us about the water wheel. Which is this one up here. In the just up top of my left ear. Ah, Zelda. I hope I've not kept you waiting over long. Come now, let us look upon the water wheel on my tail. Behold the pride of our nation, the Gaga's gift. Is she not magnificent? Countless times I've come here, yet each time I stand in awe at her sheer size and beauty, knowing that it was born of a special bond between grandfather and the Lalafellan builder. And the Lalafellan builder elevates it to a special place in my heart. My grandfather and the Lalafellan builder elevates it to a special place in my heart. Would they had lived to see it complete. It spoke of hardships, yes. Not days after he finished drawing up his draft for the new mill, poor Lalafell, hale and hearty for his age, until then suddenly took ill. What started as a cough soon grew dire, and within a fortnight he had passed. Jeez, that was fast. Without its chief builder, the ambitious project came to a grinding halt. At first there seemed no recourse but to abandon construction entirely. Then the daughter stepped forth, vowing that she would see her father's dream to fruition. Though none could deny her pedigree, the girl had never lifted a hammer in her entire life. Not letting this, nor the doubting words of others, deter her, she promptly enrolled in the Carpenters' Guild, vowing to and following her father's footsteps. People laughed. Who was the shy little girl with yellow blossoms in her hair? Within a year's time, all could see that the girl was a prodigy with a hammer. In 5 years, she had mastered skills that would take ordinary carpenter a lifetime. In 10, her father's dream had become a reality. The shy girl with flowers in her hair. Sorry, I'm tearing up, chat. This is kind of emotional. The shy girl with flowers in her hair blossomed into a strong, proud woman, and one of the greatest builders our realm had ever known, such as the tale of Figaga. To think the wonder she might still have wrought. Alas, not long after completing her gift to us, she come to the same foul plague that took her father. But she is with us no more. She remains the inspiration for the women of Gridania, myself first among them. It is here, in view of the father and daughter's greatest accomplishment, that I buried their ashes and built a small monument to their memory. This is actually quite emotional. I remember doing this my first time playing, but it still hits home a little bit. Once again, I thank you, Zelda. The flowers you picked surely brought a smile to Figaga's face today. Now, shall we return? Yes, to the place that I named in her memory. That's a little emotional. Just a wee bit. Now let's go turn this in to Mother Meun. I know, right? Thank you for accompanying me today. I had hoped to share the tale of Figaga with you for quite some time now. Having come here as you did from a faraway land. Yeah, real far. Like the other side of the planet far. And transforming my grandfather's old storage cabin into the Carline canopy as you see today. I sought to carry on the spirit she showed to his Lalafell friends. The spirit of welcoming and acceptance for all who would seek shelter here, regardless of their origins. And it was in the same spirit that I came to devote my life to looking after those who would seek adventure. And what a fateful decision that turned out to be, yes? So it was that I came to stand behind this counter, and so it was that I met you, and so it was that I received the joyous tidings that you brought to me today. For you see, the letter you delivered was an announcement from the Adventurers Guild. It would appear that I can look forward to a sizable group of new recruits in the days to come, and nothing would make me happier. I wanted to share this news with Figaga and with you. After all, 'tis in no small part thanks to your exploits that so many brave young men and women would step forth to bring succor to our realm. Truly, you are a gleaming example to all. May your stars shine forever bright upon us, Zelda. And we'll take the crit. One of the things I love about going through, quest lines like this is that you get a lot of lore that, little tiny lore, not major or realm-shattering lore, but we do get some lore on a lot of the people that we've met in ARR. I mean, we got one for Battaron, now we got Mother Meun. It's really cool. Alright, to Ul'dah. Let's go. Let's go talk to our girl Momodi. Let's go talk to our girl Memodi. Good old rising. Gotta love it. Well, if it ain't Zelda, good to see an adventurer who remembers where she came from, even after becoming all famous and the like. What brings you to Quicksand today? Well, I got a letter for you, Memodi. A letter? Next thing I know, you'll be sprouting a pom-pom and in every other utterance with Kupo. Oh? I'm curious. It would seem the sender's forgotten to sign the envelope. Oh, my beloved Memodi, my riches could buy all the jewels in the realm, yet none would shine as bright as thee. Say what you say you will be that you will be mine and blech. Oh no. Oh no. Good gods, no wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship of such hackneyed, pretentious load. Memodi, my love, I see that my mellifluous missive finds you looking as beautiful as ever. Oh no. Oh, it's you. What do I find myself entirely unsurprised? I've lost count how many times I've spurred your shameless advances to your face. Now, must I now do the same in writing for you to get the bloody message? Shameless? You wound me, Modi, my love. Why, my advances are positively shameful. That's not the right word, is it now? Oh no. We go from heart-touching and warming to slapstick comedy. Picture the scene. Mysterious letter. A secret admirer. Is it so outlandish for a man to think that the subtle, romantic approach might store the flames of passion in his beloved's heart? Says the fool standing before me for the third time this week, still sporting that same ridiculous jacket. Oh, burn! Our guest clearly lacks the courtesy to introduce himself, so allow me. This is Thomas so-and-so, son of the spice merchant someone or other, and the richest, most eligible young bachelor in all of Ul'dah. Forgive me if I've forgotten some of the details. I've only heard the story some 20-odd times now. This is Zelda, the woman who wasted her precious time hauling your rubbish halfway across the realm. Wow! Is that so? Smashing work, my girl. Remind me of your name again later, and I'll be sure to put you on the guest list when my lovely Memodi and I are wed. Yeah, that ain't happening. Do you see, my love? His adventurous efforts are not for naught. No. No, you only need to promise your hand to me. Promise that forever, my Memodi, and mine alone you will be. In person or in ink, my answer is the same. I'm back when Thanalan freezes over, so I can reject you again. Oh, another burn. That's hotter than the Ifrit's fires. Alas and alack, but I should have known. Yes, that hairpin that adorns your lovely locks bespeaks loud and clear. Admit it, Memodi. After all these years, you still harbor feelings for him. Him? Color me intrigued. Why, you've some nerve walking into my place of business and spouting such nonsense. Nonsense, my beloved? Is that so? Rumors abounded about that hairpin, that it was crafted for you by an old flame, that has not left your shapely head for so much as a day since the calamity. If you lost a childhood loved in the lesser moon fell, you have my sympathies. But this is a new age, my dearest. Time marches on, and we must march with it. Oh, and did I mention that my family's among the richest in the Sultanate? I don't think you failed to mention it ever, according to Memodi. Hells, just how thick is your bloody skull? A man crafted my hairpin, and yes, there was a time when I felt something for him, but such days are long past, and today I needn't compare you to anyone to find you thoroughly repulsive. Besides, I'll have you know the man who crafted this still lives. What's this? My rival in love still lives? Ha ha! At long last, my task is clear. I must seek out this pretender and prove once and for all that I, Thomas, am the only one worthy of my dear Momodi's hand. Adventurer, I will request your aid. Together we will seek out this man, and you will serve as an impartial judge to determine who is the worthy partner for Miss Momodi, he or I. Wait, what? You want me to judge whether a man that Momodi said that she once knew but no longer has any romantic feelings for, and you, who she definitely says she has no romantic feelings for, are destined together? Oh my god, okay. That's rich. Oh, missed that one. Rest assured that you will be suitably compensated for your rendering the proper decision. With that, let us begin search at the Goldsmiths Guild. I shall await you there. Yeah, by proper decision, he means him. Obviously. But let's go play his foolish game. His foolish lover's game. I would play the song, but that's copyrighted. To the Goldsmiths Guild, we shall travel. Memidesu. What's that? Momodi's hairpin, you say? Why, that was Momoroto's work. Momoroto now. There's a name I haven't uttered in some time. Destined for greatness, that one was. Could have been the second coming of Nielsfrin. Why, he'd been with us for a scant few years when a commission came in from the Sultana herself. Slaved away at the piece day and night until one day when he arose from his workbench and walked away. Some said the pressure of expectations grew too great to bear. Others that his heart was never in his craft to begin with. Still others said it was a broken heart that drove him away. The guild lost a talented goldsmith, and I lost a friend. But a man's life is his to live. Last I heard, Momoroto was passing his days as a fisherman in Crescent Cove. If he's found happiness, I don't begrudge him his choice one bit. Alright, let's go to Crescent Cove, which is all the way over in Western Finland by Horizon. And we've got an ad. Cool. Let's go ahead and play that, and we will be right back. Alright, and we are back. Let's talk to one of Momodi's old acquaintances. Not a bite. Oh, well, tomorrow's another... What brings a mighty adventurer to this lonely fishing hole? You, actually. This is Momoroto? A shabby-looking fellow indeed. But what did I expect from a craven who threw away his chance at fame, love, and glory because he couldn't bear the pressure? Oh, the ignominy of it all. She turns down my gifts of jewels and gold, yet adorns her fair locks with a trinket cobbled together by a languid Lalafell who stinks of sardines. Someone Modi's actually wearing that old thing. You get no argument from me. I hardly deserve it, nor did I deserve her. Perhaps I once did, but there was a time when I dreamed of being the greatest goldsmith in the realm. Even a time when such dreams seemed within reach. The young Momoroto would have been worthy of Momodi's hand. But that dreamer is no more, and you will not see me mourning his passing. Not all dreams were meant to be followed, and not all of us were destined for greatness. Put a fishing pole in his hand and a creaky pier under his bottom, and old Momoroto's a happy man. Can you believe this? My travels have taken me to the far corners of the realm, and never have I seen a man so lacking in ambition, enthusiasm, or even vaguely redeeming qualities. I would ask you to judge which of us is more worthy, but I think we can safely say that I am the victor by default. To the quicksand adventurer, my future bride awaits. This isn't how this works, dude. This is, not how this works at all. Oh, so that's what all that shouting was about. Young man's taking a fancy to Modi, has he? Say this much, he's got a good taste. Doesn't seem like all that bad of a fellow. A bit oversure of his own abilities, perhaps. More than someone I used to know. When I gave that hairpin to Momodi years ago, she refused to wear it. Said it meant too much to her to risk losing. As to why her heart may have changed, who can say? But it's not for love, this I know. Those days are buried in the sands of time. Whatever that will avail your love-lorn friend is another matter entirely. See, this guy knows what he's about. He's he may have had the talent to be a really amazing goldsmith and stuff, but, he just, I don't know, for whatever reason, just, decided to go sit on a pier and fish. It's his life, Keep hitting control. Keep hitting control for arm's length and I want to spread. Yeah, well, let's find out the rest of the story. Hello, Momodi. Just between you and me, Zelda, I was hoping you'd manage to lose him somewhere on the way. I've done my part. I sought out this Momoroto and heard his tale. The tale of a coward who's not deserved you since the day he fled this city, forsaking your love and his future in the process. Oh, give it up, man. A worthy suitor stands before you, a man who promises to do everything in his power to bring you happiness, and who has the courage to put such words into action. I implore you, my beloved, to undo that hairpin, free your heart from what has been, and give unto me your hand. Listen well, because I'll not repeat myself no more. I have no feelings for Momoroto, and sure as hell none for you. This hairpin, it's a symbol of all those who would dare to dream. A symbol and a warning. Momoroto and I were old friends. He used to come by the shop where he worked and regale me with tales of all he hoped to achieve. He burned with passion in those days like yourself, with less style and more substance. As a wide-eyed girl, I was drawn to dreamers. I urged him on every opportunity. When I heard he was making something for the Sultana, I near screamed. This is your chance, Momoroto. Craft the masterpiece I know you have in you, and you'll go down in history. You won't live and die a nobody. So I told him over and over, till he came no more. I went to the Goldsmiths Guild only to hear that he resigned his position. 'Twas then I saw the error of my ways. All the time that I thought I was encouraging my friend, I was only piling onto a burden he never wanted to bear. And so you wear the hairpin out of pity for the man? No, not pity. First I felt so ashamed that I didn't think myself worthy of wearing it. When the lesser moon came tumbling down and everything changed. At first we thought we'd lost everything, but slowly but surely, began to pick up the pieces and dream again. Seeing the proud faces of those who would rise to the call and rebuild our realm, it rekindled passions in my heart I hadn't felt in years. It was then that I had finally discovered a dream of my own, to stand with those who would fight for their dreams and to give them strength in any way I could. This is why I stand here today. And yet, I must never repeat the mistake of my past. Adventurer, artisan, or angler, one's true dreams, one's true strength must come from within. This is what I learned from Momoroto, and this is why I treasure this memento to this very day. Oh, my beloved, could there be in this world a more sensitive soul? The 12 would be 13 for you. My dearest, our goddess of dreams and compassion. Oh my God, does this man ever stop? Take a hint. Hitherto, I knew only of your physical beauty, but I've seen the true beauty of your heart and soul. I'm lost without you, my beloved. Make my dream come true and promise to stay by my side forevermore. She's doing more than giving you a hint. She's outright telling you straight up, no. Take a hike. Good Lord. Find someone who actually wants your sorry little rich boy ass. Ha! Have you not been listening to a single word I said? I devoted my life to supporting adventurers' dreams. Women like Zelda, who here are too busy fighting for our realm, to waste my bloody time. Damn straight. But my beloved, our love too, may yet save yours here from the shadows. Yeah, don't count on it, dude. Well, now those are the first interesting words I've heard come out of your mouth. Prove to me that they're more than just words, and maybe, just maybe I'll reconsider. Does this mean I have a chance? Yeah, like a snowball's chance, but you have a chance. Oh, merciful indeed is the goddess Momodi. I shall not fail you, my love. Today I take my leave. When I next return, you will know the true breadth and scale of my dreams. And you, my good woman, you have opened my eyes today, and for this you shall be well rewarded. You have my word. And you will be in the front row for the festivities when my goddess and I are wed. Yeah, that ain't happening. Oh God, he's blowing her a frickin' kiss. Finally, some peace and quiet. I doubt he'll be showing his face here anytime soon, but who knows? He'd not be the first man I've seen change. Anyway, thank you, Zelda. No matter how far we come, we can't forget the past. And thanks to you, I've been able to do some much-needed reflecting. Alright, let's take the rest in cricket. Let's take this. That'd be good. Another carrier level. Level 4? Question mark? Alright, back to Limsa. Let's see what the Postmoogle's got for us. there's our... There it is, over here. Spirit's most foul. We'll pick up Spirit's most foul. Looks like we got old Busker on. How far you've come as a carrier in such a short time. I knew that my pedagogical skills bordered upon genius, but I dare say I've outdone myself this time, Koopa. I would reward myself with a well-deserved respite, and you with your most demanding assignment to date. I have in my paws a parcel from the Thaumaturgist Guild in Ul'dah, delivered to Braya of the Conjurers Guild in Gridania, and I quote, with all speed. Urgent correspondence between the realm's most effusive practitioners in magic. It would only be the slightest of exaggerations to say that the fate of the Orza may well be riding on its delivery. Still going to train with you, Koopa. Dubious dancing. Huh? Oh, we got like some Mama Ja in the mix. My hard-working assistant returns. Yes, so hard. I've been working that I dare say you've earned yourself a vacation, Koopa. I'm not going to give you one, of course. I do have a reputation to maintain. But I will give you the next best thing. A letter addressed to Master Gigaruju of Costa del Sol. Soak up the rays of the sun, bask in the balmy ocean breeze, seek a furtive glance at the lovely dancers, and the last one can be our little secret. That last one can be our little secret. Yeah. And you'll soon forget that you're working, Koopa. Stroking the haft. Oh god, these quests. Ah, my trusted assistant is ever ready for action, Koopa. Very well, I have one package here straight from Little Solace addressed to, the long one. Moogle intelligence has confirmed that this Sylphic epithet for one hunt-bricked long-hafted brass blade captain of considerable repute who leads the defense at Highbridge. Hunbricht is known to be one of the most charismatic leaders in the realm, never seen outside the company of one or more of his men, rather I should say women. His followers are uniformly female and fiercely loyal to their captain. I was in Highbridge a short while ago, but the captain was unfortunately off duty. It would appear he had business at the Weavers Guild and has taken two of his most loyal subordinates along with him to Ul'dah. Many happy deliveries, Koopa. Okay. Gridania. Weavers. Okay, let's go to Costa del Sol first. Gotta go talk to Gigaruju. Man, that is so wealthy, he can just sit here in his lounge chair all day. Oh, how I'm tired of the same idyllic sights night after night. How long must I wait to see my new beauties take the stage? Yeah, here's the letter, dude. Don't be creepy. Titan's Bane, messenger girl. Is the adventuring life so unprofitable these days? I could always use another winsome lass to win on me. Yeah, in your dreams. You may be a touch overqualified, but the pay is generous and the location cannot be topped. But I digress. The letter you brought me is a reply from Nana Esteemed Master Kilino, whom I have been listed to train my next generation of artistes. Great honor I bestow upon him, yes? And, Master Gigaruju, while you present a compelling offer, I would rather live out my days in the navel than speak to spend even a moment instructing empty-headed, ample-bosom strumpets with so much passion and with as much passion and aptitude for dance as a pack of three-legged shrews. Ouch. Seems a poor misguided fellow values the integrity of his arts above coin. What's this? The letter continues. That said, I know of another whose particular school of dance, though somewhat experimental, may suit your purpose as well. What splendid news! The letter neglects to mention his name, but it says that he makes his home by Iron Lake in outer Lenosha. Why, you be good messenger girl and deliver this contract to him. It would have my girls begin their training straight away. Outer Lenosha, you say? Seems legit. Looks like we got an ad starting soon, so we will continue after that. Okay, we are back. Let's talk to the vigorous dancer. Why do smoothskins shun my dance? My dance is dance of vigor and vitality. Here's a training contract. Paper from Mamoja? Mamoja does not want paper. Mamoja wants freedom. Freedom to dance. Why does no one understand? Smoothskin wants me to dance? There's some kind of trick to take my coin. No trick, Smoothskin pays coin. Coin from Mamoja. Coin to dance Mamoja dance. Uh-oh. Too long has Mamoja custom been mocked. Too long have Mamoja hips been fettered. But no more. Smoothskin shows kindness to Bugulja. Bugulja, who pays kindness, shares proud Mamoja traditional doll. Traditional Mamoja bathing dance will be shunned no more. Today, Costa del Sol, tomorrow, the realm. The dance cannot be danced with body soiled. This is Mamoja custom. The custom must not be broken. Bugulja would cleanse body in Bronze Lake, where water is warm and sights are stimulating. But Smoothskins there have small hearts and narrow minds. Bugulja will go west to Little House, where Bugulja can bathe in peace. You do that. Okay, Odin, I need you. You need to fly over to the other side of the map. I am not quite in the right spot, I don't think. There's our boy. You are not like other smoothskins who shun Mamulja. Bugalja is pleased. Bugalja likes Little House. Water is warm, and Smoothskin leaves Bugalja to himself. But enough talk. Soiled body needs cleansing, but Mamulja must not wash own body. This too is Mamulja's way. Smoothskin, take water, pour over Bugalja's body 1, 2, 3 times. Body cleansed, muscles loose. Bugalja will be ready to dance. Okay, we gotta pour water on the dude, I guess. Ah, warm water flows over me. Sweat and grime washes away. Ah, muscles loosen, joints limber, and control what urge wells from within. I can do it no longer. Bugalja must move. Bugalja must dance. Smoothskin performs cleansing ritual as good as any Mamulja. Bugalja has never felt so alive. Let us visit your master Gigaruju. I will dance my dances never before. Alright, let's see what this dance is all about. Ah, there you are. Must say our new dancing master made quite a first impression. I've already taken the liberty of introducing him to the girls. Cosidel's soul shall be the forefront of our artistic revolution. I can see the tourists walking in, hear the clinking of their ample coin purses. At any rate, the lesson should be getting started in a moment now. For all you've done, you're more than welcome to look on. Okay, you say so. Fly, my Odin. Next generation artists, Bugalja. Let's watch the show, shall we? Master Kikoruju, other smoothskins shun Mumblejaw tradition, but you welcome us with arms open. Buglejaw will not forget this kindness. Buglejaw will be the greatest dancing master Costa del Sol ever named. Traditional Mumblejaw bathing dance is dance of pleasure, dance of life-giving. Every lift of leg, every sway of hips is sacred. When you dance Mumblejaw bathing dance, you must summon vitality from the very depths of your soul. Do you hear that, girls? I'm paying you good coin for this. Don't be shy. Don't be shy up there. Yes, Master Kikoruju. We've been waiting our whole lives for this chance. We won't let you down. Prepare yourselves. We begin. Ho-ja, hoo-ja, Mumblejaw have hips, hips must sway. Hoo-ja, Mumblejaw have hips, hips must thrust. Hoo-ja, Mumblejaw is man like all men. Hoo-ja, you are woman like all women. What? See, wow, brilliant, utterly brilliant. Now this is a dance still like even the most immature and discerning of. Yeah, I don't think that was quite what we had in mind. No, but did everyone run off to? And are you feeling quite alright? I do not understand, Master Kikoruju. Buglejaw is only danced as Master asked me to dance. Pay no mind to the reactions of my servants. I suspect they're simply overwhelmed by the sheer wonder of the spectacle laid before them. Yeah. 'Tis sadly a common plight with artists who are ahead of their time. But said it's perhaps for the best that we, part ways, at least for the time being. Rest assured that you will receive full compensation for your services. As will you, Titan's Bane. Yeah. I'm fine, thank you. Can I recall what I witnessed before losing my senses? That is for the better. Yeah. You've returned. You had an idea what all that shrieking and retching was about. I, for one, found Buglejaw's gyrations positively captivating. I was eagerly anticipating the sight of my fair maidens performing this treasure of the Mumblejaw tradition. But alas, once again, the common folk proved incapable of appreciating my heightened aesthetic sensibilities. And yet, while I'm a lover of fine arts, I'm an even greater lover of coin. The highest form of art in the world means nothing to me without an audience, a well-paying audience. As such, I have made the most heart-rending decision to annul Master Buglejaw's contract, effective immediately. In return, I compensated him with a healthy sum and a one-day pass to the springs of Bronze Lake. I don't foresee this being a problem, do you? A problem? No, I see. No issue arising from this particular traditional dance. None whatsoever. That said, the sheer unbridled passion that Mumblejaw possesses for the act of bathing is truly a sight to behold. Were all this passion shared by the average Eorzean, what fortunes could be had. We are level 5 carrier. Okay. Let's go to Gradania. We go to the Conjurer's Guild. Begonia. Conjurer's Guild. Tom Tower, Deep Hawk Manor, and now this. Ritual spirits clutch and claw at our forest home. They are our very souls. Is there not we can do to free ourselves from their grip? Well, here's a bundle. Thank the gods, I feared it would not arrive in time. This is a comprehensive summary of voices sightings collected from across the realm, along with the latest series on how to deal with potential cases of possession. A young man recently approached me, you see, fearing that he had fallen under the influence of baleful forces not of this world. As the poor soul told me, he often wakens in the dark of night in parts unknown, with bruises all over his body and no memory of how he arrived there. To me, thought sends shivers up the spine, does it not? Because without saying, the man was quite distraught. I promised that I would gather what knowledge I could and see that I might do to free him from his demons. Thanks to your timely delivery, I am last hours with the information I need. But there is another rub. My subject has vanished. Even as we speak, dark spirits may have seized control of him once more, and yet I must dive into this tome immediately to have any hope of saving him. If you could track down the man, I would be much in your debt. His sister, Adok, can be found at Portino, and may have some knowledge as to his whereabouts. Okay, we're going to have an ad running in about 45 seconds, so I'm going to run a 3-minute one so I can go grab some dinner. I am quite hungry, so BRB as soon as possible. Alright, we are back. Got a little ham sandwich. Got a little ham sandwich to nom on while we stream. So we need to go to Quarry Mill. We need to talk to ADOC. Probably is searching for Spinny, you say? A lot. He left here a bells ago saying he would make straight for the vein. No, this does not bode well. Perhaps he was summoned to work on the way. He makes his living at the Montoy Cellars, after all. And Master Aramont can be quite the taskmaster. Might do well to ask around there. And doubtless you've already heard, but Spinny hasn't quite been himself of late. We do not want to believe that he would hurt anyone, but I urge you to be wary. Okay, we go north. We need to go north. Edoc's brother? Oh, you mean Spin? I've been on watch here since daybreak, and I've seen neither hair nor hair of him. When he first started here, he was so devoted to his work that he'd arrived at the cellar's bells before his shift began. Can't help but fear that something is amiss. Nanny? Looking for Spin, you say? Afraid I can't help you there. Hasn't come around here yet today. Possessed? Ha! I'll believe it when I see it. I guess naughty disappearance has more to do with the 30 casks of Montoy beans we need to haul up from the cellars today. Methinks she doesn't have a high opinion of Spin. Spin's gone missing again. The lad's worked hard for us, but I can't deny that his attendance has been somewhat erratic. I fear that if he does not get his act together soon, I may have no choice but to let him go. That said, his ship began only minutes ago. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and trust that he's making his way here as we speak. It seems sus to me. Show me the money! Yeah, let's go. Where am I? Spin? Why, yes, that's my name. Beg pardon, my lady. Have we met somewhere? Me, I've done it again, haven't I? My sister, my colleagues, Briar, and even you, who have only just met. I owe all of you my most profound apologies. As Briar doubtless told you, it seems that I've fallen prey to forces most sinister. They strike me without warning, the black of night seizing my limbs, inhabiting my mind, leaving me naught but a puppet to carry out their dark designs. Come morning I awake, bruised and beaten with no memory of the horrors I've committed. Oh, guardians of the forest, please take mercy on my soul. If you're looking for mercy, you're begging up the wrong tree, you shite-arse, two-faced swill swaddling lump of goober dung. Oh, it's Busker on. Pay no heed to that man's sob stories. The only sinister force that's got him in his clutches is old Buscaron's mead. 1,396 gil spin. That'll cover food, drink, and healing fees for the poor sod whose arm you near twisted off. Wow. This dude is baroque. Master Buscaron, sure this must be some misunderstanding. Why, certainly I patronize your fine establishment on occasion, but only for a single drink. I suppose that's true. I've not known quiet, thoughtful spin to order more than a single flagon of mead. But by the time that flagon is drained, spin is no more. In his place is the roaring, mead-swilling, punching, kicking, belching, screaming madman whose name strikes fear to the hearts of every man and woman who's ever wanted to enjoy a drink in God's damn peace. The scourge of the druthers, if not the whole bloody realm. I speak of you, spinster of the bottomless cup. This cannot be. I'm no scourge. I'm a responsible drunkard. I know when to say when. I do not know what madness took me, Master Buscaron, but I can assure you that it was an isolated occurrence. Please accept my payment, 1,396 gil in full, along with my profuse apologies for the trouble I have caused. As for the unfortunate fellow whom I may have unwittingly injured, please assure him that I will return to the Druthers this evening to make amends in person. And with that, I must be off to the cellars. I'm already late for my shift, and Mr. Aramont will be rightly furious if I tarry any longer. Farewell, my friends. Oh, boy. Ah, yes, the Conjurer's Guild. Do tell Briar that I shall endeavor to exercise my own demons. Should the dark forces prove too formidable, I shall call upon her again. I wouldn't get your hopes up. If I had gil for every time I heard old Spin spout that nonsense, I'd be a rich man. The last I heard, there ain't no incantation that can cure a man's love for liquor. Now, why do you keep serving him, Buscaron? He's such a nuisance. You can just tell him not to reach with your establishment anymore. Through the Conjurer's Guild. Good ham sandwich. A simple dinner, but still good nonetheless. Let's tell Briar what's going on. Spencer of the Bottomless Cup. Yeah, I thought that name only a wives' tale. You took to steer young children away from the bottle. I must confess I'm somewhat relieved to discover that the spirits that plagued the man were of a more worldly sort. That a small solace to the poor souls who must suffer his mead-induced wrath. So he's a mean drunk. Sadly, I fear that subduing drunkards is outside my field of research. Should you find a poor man in the throes of madness, pray do what you can to restore him to sanity. Yeah, knock him on his fat ass. Just saying. Carrier level 6. Alright, to Ulda. And we go to Weaver's Guild. Unbrecht. How many times must I tell you, garments such as these might be fit for an ordinary man, but Hunbrecht Longhaft is no ordinary man. Tell us what is keeping my package. Right here, dude. Ah, my silk at last. Ah, now this is more like it. Feel for yourself. So soft and pliant, a fabric that truly breathes. This is a silk make, you see. A merchant I met in Highbridge sang its praises, and I simply had to experience it for myself. The puzzled expression does not escape me, but long have to protest. Many a tale have I heard of your blade and consummate skill with which you wield it. What use would a virile swordsman such as yourself have with such delicate, even feminine fabric? An astute question, which I answer with a question of my own. You strike me as one who knows your way around the battlefield, yes? Suppose you are the commander of a formidable unit, one akin to a great machine. Now suppose the same unit was somehow constrained, forced to do battle in cramped quarters. Would your unit be able to realize its full potential in such unfavorable conditions? Very not. Only when given room to breathe will the puissant unit swell and expand over the battlefield, and then upon reaching full extent of its power, thrust force and penetrate your opponent's defenses. Do you grasp my meaning? Yeah, unfortunately. And so I would commission a garment to be made from this silk, and yet my unit is not merely my own. No, the skilled hands under my command see to it that my machine remains well oiled. Double entendre. I see the work of one Koji Fox in the mix on this one. Two of these hands accompany me here to Ulda, but it would seem they have eluded my grasp, or I have eluded theirs. Ha ha! Might you be a good lass and find them for me? Yeah, we'll go find your members of your unit. All the way over to the Coal Miss Guild. Etaja Sapphire Eyes. First thing I saw would look lovely on my that first earring I saw would look lovely on my captain. So with that other one. God, why does shopping have to be so goddamn difficult? Wah! You do well not to scare me like that. I'm a brass blade in service to Captain Hunbrecht, better known as Hunbrecht Longhaft. No doubt you've heard of the tales. Do I wanna? No, can deny the captain cuts a dashing figure, and why I would give him a gift to further bring out his beauty. Let's say you venture doing these fine ornaments catch your eye. Worthy. Do you truly believe so? Someone quick to point out that ruby is a symbol of passion. Red is also the color of jealousy and anger. Passion mixed with anger can be a dangerous thing, after all. It is not about how forcefully one manipulates the lever, but how precisely manipulates the lever. Oh, these puns, these hidden entendres. Anyway, I thank you for your honest opinion. There are those in the brassways who cannot understand it, who do not understand the captain. Those who say its exploits on the battlefield do not warrant the sizable reputation he has amassed. I know not which battlefield they speak of, but as someone who has witnessed his swordplay firsthand, I can assure you that the reality far exceeds even the tallest of tales. Speaking of the captain, wherever did he run off to? Must deliver my gift before. Elamui does, lest she be the one invited to work the lever tonight. There you go, chat. That's the one. That's the one. Alright, we need to go to the Alchemist Guild. Ella Mule, Ruby Eyes. So many potions and myriad powers and potencies. Surely one might serve to further harden the captain's resolve. Well, don't fright me like that. I was just shopping for a suitable present for my captain. You've heard tales of the long after pursuing him. Yeah, I'm beginning to get a clear picture of the captain's long haft. And you know that he is naturally endowed with both size and stamina. Yeah. Still, I would see how alchemical innovation might enhance his already prodigious talents. She's gonna give him Viagra, chat. How alchemical innovation might enhance his already prodigious talents. Doing these files intrigue you, adventure? A ruby red potion of stamina. Well, we did the ruby already. Let's go with blue. Is that so? Do you not feel that this shade of blue is somehow lacking warmth? Like Atasha's eyes. See, I flipped it. I flipped it. The good answer would be to go with the name. But no. I want to play with these women and flip the script on them. Do not feel that this shade of blue is somehow lacking in warmth, like Natasha's eyes. Last thing I want to do is stifle the captain's whims of passion, but forgive me, you simply gave an opinion, as you were asked to do. In the past, the captain showed alchemy in all its forms, and we had no need for unnatural enhancements. Recently, however, remarked that his blade, already renowned across the ocean, might reach legendary stature with the right help. Sure. And he seemed suitably aroused by the idea. Oh, but I simply must be getting back. Just imagining the captain alone with her is enough to send shivers up my tail. Yep. That's what we got. That is what we have. They are exchanging heated words. The mere suggestion that our captain partake in alchemical enhancements is an insult not merely to him, but to gods that endowed him with such natural talent. Says the one who had seen him adorn his body with gaudy trinkets. Do you even understand the true measure of a man? Ungrateful wench, you're not worthy to polish the captain's blade. This quest. Oh my god. This quest is a gem. Captain, you always praise the way I calibrate your lever. Uh-huh. You called me an engineer. Captain, you said that no machinist in the realm could keep your parts as oiled as I do. Wow. Cease this senseless bickering, the both of you. You have each served me long and served me hard. Surely you realize by now that there is more than enough men to go around? While I welcome your sentiments, I have no need for shiny baubles or motley brews. The gods have seen fit to endow me well. I would fight my battles on my own merits. Besides, there are more important matters at hand. Before you two came in, I had just been informed that my garments were ready. Prepare yourselves. What say you, Atajal? So dashing, so handsome, so ball-beating. I feel the flames of passion welling from within. Do promise you'll wear that from the next time you summon me to the control room, yes? For you, my love, anything. But we have only just begun. What say you, El Hamuil? The broad chest bursting forth, as bulging biceps. My captain, this garment shows you for the god of virility that you are. My only regret is I cannot quite see under the belt. Oh, this quest. I knew it was coming, but oh my god. All a good time, my love. Now do you see? There's more than enough men for here for. No. Humbrecht is no mere man, but within me rages a beast that will be contained no longer. Oh no. Oh god. Behold, did you know that this furred snow creature is legendary for its stamina and the sheer size of its manhood? Now tell me, ladies, what would you like for Starlight this year? You, my captain, and nothing but you. Oh god. Ha ha ha, that's what I thought you'd say. Now have you gotten over your silly little cat fight? Cat fight. I believe it's time we went on our way. For even as we speak, bandits and brigands would target innocent merchants who travel through High Bridge. Fear not, ladies, there will be time enough for pleasure when the battles have been won. Yes, sir. If you thought being the Longhaft was all about sweet pleasure and bliss, you best think again. Prone bouts of sibling jealousy, those two, but they are good girls at heart, all the more admirable considering their origins. Stolen from their parents when they were just babes and sold into a trade where no woman deserves to go. My unit found and freed them, but sadly the brass blades were not in the habit of taking in children. Granted their freedom, they made their living on the streets, where many turned to selling their bodies. They honed their smarts and their fighting skills. When they returned to me years later as women grown, strong and beautiful, I swore that I would have them, in my regiment, that is. That they know how to properly sheathe my blade is an extra benefit. Some might call this a hostile work environment, albeit a most welcome one. And with that, I must return to my post. I think we need to get OSHA on this one. Alright, back to Limsa. Let's see what other crazy things we've got going. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more quests for the 2.3 Postmoogle. And we get Thwack-a-Mole, Captain of the Heart, and Sweet Word Shadowy Dealings. So that will give us 3 of the 5. So Whack-a-Mole. We will get a mini bow. So let's see, we'll get a minion. Well, if it isn't my most accomplished assistant, you could truly not have come at a better time. I'm just a perfect assignment for you. This parcel must be delivered to one Marmoset, a naturalist doing research on fauna and thus inspire the simple shroud by his beauty grace. Why, I envy you for being able to bask in her brilliance. Sadly, my supervisory duties remain that I remain in this spot. Anyhow, you might want to hurry with that package and try not to mind the smell, Cooper. To have the trust of the diminutive destiny Postmoogle. Yes, you would gladly risk the roughest customers at our Nosa. Yes, you would. All the realm knows the deputy Postmoogle has nothing but confidence in his assistants. I shall entrust you with a letter so important they had to cross the T twice, Kupo. Letters from a maelstrom sergeant at Camp Overlook. Pirates everywhere. Terribly exciting and terrifically dangerous. I love my R's and mateys as much as the next Moogle, but I have pressing duties elsewhere, Kupo. The sergeant, a swear girl, is scarier than most, but why, I used to vanish right into the thin air whenever she turned her bloodshot eyes my way. Thanks to aspiring carriers like yourself, I needn't do that again, Kupo. You'll take the letter to Sergeant Oh So Scary. Are we understood? Kupo? Yep. And Sweet Word Shadowy Dealings. That isn't my favorite assistant, Koopa. Brace yourself, for today I have a task for you that will have all the fair maidens in Gridania green with envy. This letter in my paw is addressed to none other than Homunculi. You are familiar with Homunculi, yes? A traveling troupe of troubadours, renowned for stirring the seeds of passion the realm over. Ever since their recent performance in Gridania, their popularity has gone through the roof, Koopa. Why, I've handled hundreds of fans' letters in the past fortnight alone, Kupo. Oh, this particular epistle appears to be from a trader in Ulda. A matter of business, mayhap? All the more reason that I must be delivered to Gridania with haste. You will find the band and its leader, Augustinio, rehearsing for the next performance of the Great Lone Glory. Alright. Let's go to Gridania. All the way over to the Botanist Guild. Augustinio. I'm Augustinio, vocalist and leader of the Homunculi, a lyrical genius the likes of which this realm has never before seen. and you're no doubt of one of my innumerable fans. You come seeking my autograph, I ask that you return when our rehearsal is done. I'm not a fan, I am a post-aura. A letter? Don't tell me you've taken on a second career as a messenger girl. Now you might afford tickets to our next performance. Most admirable friend, a most admirable indeed. Has our new contract arrived perchance? I'm ever so looking forward to sharing our gift of music with the Orzans the realm over. Our ballads and lays shall sweep the land, and a new chapter in the legend of the homunculi will be writ. That said, it is a touch bittersweet. It is only through Miss Cynthia's patronage that we stand where we are today. Did I hear my name? What might I do for you today, Augustiniel? Looking to procure a new garb for your next performance, mayhap? My darling Miss Cynthia, it's the lady we're hoping to see. The homunculi have a most important announcement to make, and I thought you should be the first to know. To put simply, we are taking our show on the high road. The homunculi have made arrangements for a musical tour that will span from the peaks of Curtis to Danaland. Why, our long-sought dream realized at last. I truly could not be happier for you. Needless to say, as your patrons, Black Rabbit Traders will gladly provide you with the funds for this momentous undertaking. That said, recent events have thinned our coffers some, but worry not, I shall return and meet with my superiors immediately. I can promise you that you will be able to depart within the next moon. This sentiment is welcome, my darling, but that will not be necessary. The trader from Ulda has promised us all the gil we need. We leave on the morrow. I'm afraid there is another rub. Our new backers desire to be the sole and singular patrons of the homunculi. Our relationship with the Black Rabbit Traders has been a mutually beneficial one, but I fear that it will come to an end. Well, what? You cannot mean this. Miss Cynthia, my dear, we are forever in your debt for all that you have done for us, and you must understand that the gift we share with the realm is too great to tarry here any longer. Parting is always such sweet sorrow, and yet the pain would only be greater were we to linger on. We will treasure the memories we made forever. The road calls us onward. As ever, the words flow from your lips like honey. Very well, if this is the choice you've made, we might have stand in your way. I only say this tour of yours had best be the greatest show Eorzea has ever seen. As your first and foremost admirer, I will settle for nothing less. And it will be all that and more. You have my word, my dear. Adventurer, I would have a word with you. You meet me beneath the bridge by the Leatherworkers Guild, and I speak to no one of our conversation. There's something afoot, chap. There is a problem. So Leatherworkers Guild. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Let us delve straight to the matter at hand. You know that I serve as consignor of Black Rabbit Traders, yes? It is a profession which is about as glamorous as it sounds, which is to say, not very. There was a time when I entertained the thought of leaving it in search of a more fulfilling line of work. Then one day I happened upon them. Their music was enchanting, and their countenances even more so. But the garb they wore, my dearly departed great-grandmother wouldn't be caught dead in those garish rags. And so I proposed an offer. Black Rabbit Traders would clothe the homunculi in our finest garb and pay a sum sufficient to keep their instruments in good fettle. In return, their performances would serve to promote our wares. That was a relationship that exceeded the wildest expectations of all involved. The darkness flocked to their performances, and business at Black Rabbit Traders burgeoned. It It's a dream come true for all of us, a dream I thought would last forever. But I assure you, this is no self-centered grudge. This sudden offer is most troubling. For all of our successes, the profits the Homunculi have brought us would barely amount to a clink in the coffers of any wealthy Bulldog trader. No, I smell something amiss. I would ask your expertise in investigating the matter. Walk the markets of Gridania and listen to the word on the street. Should you hear of any shady dealings, return here and share them with me. Okay, Miss Cynthia. We'll do that. Postmoogle. Any news? Do you take Postmoogle, master of markets, for a common rumor monger? To compound the insult, you come bearing not even a single eel pie. Oh, very well, I shall deign to answer. And for no other reason than that you seem unlike to leave my sight until I do. All the talk about the markets of late has been the attacks on the Black Rabbit supply wagons, as you might have heard yourself if you had a pair of working ears. Hey, my horns here fine. Just fine, thank you. Over the damages of calamity and its natural resources, traders have been slow to recover in Gridania these past 5 years. Selling with the wares brought in by traveling merchants from Uldar, these markets have been able to sustain this level of activity. The only local operation has been able to bring in steady profit is Black Rabbit traders. And with their purchasing of items from adventurers and Miss Cynthia's recent efforts to employ that band of honey-tongued bards in publicizing their product, perhaps they enjoyed a bit too much success. Were others lacking? I think they're trying to get their attention. Rumors, you say? Surprised you haven't heard them yourself. Can't take more than 2 steps these days without hearing of another attack on Black Rabbit's spy wagon. I've got my own theories as to the perpetrators, mind you, and they start with a certain Uldan witch who I reckon ain't too happy about her rival's recent successes. Evidence? Let's just call it instinct. I wouldn't trust an Uldan half as far as I could throw one. Watch your tongue, knave. Whoever could it be behind these unpardonable crimes? What crimes, you say? Why, speak of the vicious attacks on Black Rabbit supply wagons, of course. I'm surprised you've not heard. Tales are so terrifying as to keep the bravest merchants up at night. My brother Markalot, stubborn as he is convinced that the Uldans are pulling the strings. I however believe that we should be wary against letting our prejudices color our views. Take Rishushu for one. While many merchants think only of profit, she has spared no effort in studying Gridanian culture and trade. Filling regular reports to Uldan on the transactions made at these markets. As she tells it, she has taken an active role in promoting Gridanian wares in her own homeland and across the realm. My brother is entitled to his opinion, but I cannot see how any could question the girl's intentions. Alright. Back to Miss Cynthia. Ulda's my top at home. I'm not gonna let anybody besmirch our fine reputation. So our recent troubles are the talk of the town. No surprise that. To the room among the misfortune of others tastes as sweet as honey mead. I must say this news that Rishushu is monitoring transactions at our markets is somewhat concerning. While I have no desire to race to conclusions, I believe caution is in order. There is more. While presenting herself as an independent merchant, I have reason to believe she procures a sizable portion of her stock through the Barrett Trading Company. Perhaps the name is unfamiliar to you, and it is most often heard in connection with all manner of ill rumors, dealings in stolen goods, swindling and suspecting customers, and so on and so forth. Under normal circumstances, I'd want nothing to do with this band of thieves, but if they've set their sights on my honey-tongued homunculate, I simply refuse to turn a blind eye. Fortunately, I have an idea. I have prepared a certain document that should pique Rishishushu's interest. I would ask you to deliver it to her and keep her distracted. I will take care of the rest. I think we might have a shady merchant on our hands. And as a current resident of Olga, even though that is not my home, but as a current resident, I don't want to besmirch it. I want to clean up its reputation, not besmirch it. Miss Cynthia, the only Gridanian I met in my time who understands how to do business, whatever brings her to. Yes, what can I do for you? A proposition from me, you say? I've been around far too long to fall for empty tales of easy profits and great windfalls. Well, very well, let's see what you would offer. This is a page in the Black Rabbit Ledgers, complete with a list of all wares purchased from adventurers, along with their selling and purchasing prices. With this knowledge, I can simply sell the wares they offer at a discount, while raising the price on those goods not obtainable elsewhere. Simply by following the principles of good trade, I'll be able to make a fortune. My dear Miss Cynthia, I know not what brings you here today, but it would appear you've come just in time to watch and win over your loyal customers. Your services today will not be forgotten. Come back in a fortnight's time, and I promise you'll receive your fair share of the profits. It's always a Lalafell chat. Why is it always a Lalafell? Got an ad in 3 minutes. So let's go ahead and run it now. BRB. And we're back. See what happens. Cannot thank you enough. With your aid, the first step of my plan has been carried out to perfection. Now my visitor should be arriving at any moment. Yes, thank you. As promised, here's your payment in full. What's that look for, friend? A smart businesswoman knows how to use all of her resources, if you understand what I mean. The fellow who just departed was one of Rishushu's underlings. I asked him to search his mistress's stall for 2 documents. The first one, which my new friend has dutifully delivered, is a contract to tell Monkey. As I suspected, Rishushu aims to steal our profits and seeks to accomplish this first and foremost by luring our exclusive band of bards away from us. The other document I have acquired is a page from the latest report sent by Rishushu to Ulda. Note the red mark along our major trading thoroughfare. Assuming that Rishushu's associates of the Bear Trading Company are in possession of the same document, I suspect the next attack on our supply caravan will strike right there in Central Shroud, due southwest from the White Wolf Gate. Such brazen acts of banditry cannot be permitted, yes? I beg of you, adventurer, hurry to the wood and give the would-be ambushers the drubbing they deserve. Gladly. Should you find any evidence of connection to those blackguards, deliver it to me at my place of business at the Knot. If we do not act quickly, my sweet-tongued, fair-haired beauties will be lost to Gridania forever. Yes. Okay, just outside White Wolf Gate, we need to go. Come on, man. Come on, kid. Okay. And go out. White Wolf Gate. Yay. Oh, got Flackmole right here too. Yeah, we'll take care of it in a little bit. We sense a hostile presence of dusk white outlaws. Oh no! Whatever shall we do? No! Back to the diner. Alright, means to know that our man is safe. Yeah, my thanks, adventurer. Pray tell me, were you able to find any evidence of connection to those rogues at Barrett? Well, actually, yes. Aha, just as I suspected. It began as a mere speculation, but I dare say we've built ourselves a most convincing case. Yes, everything has come together. Rashusha's reports on the flow of goods to the markets found their way to those scoundrels at Barrett's, who, seizing upon the chance for a quick profit, orchestrated the attacks on our supplies. The stolen wares were hauled back to Barrett and sold for a pittance in Rashushu. With the goods now in high demand, she raised her prices, doubtless funneling a portion of empty profits back into the Barrett's coffers. To add insult to injury, they were poised to use these ill-gotten gains, along with the tiny roots of blackwater traders, to lure my precious homunculi away from me. Why, that's a plan so brilliant I wish I had come up with it myself. But thanks to you, friend, it's a plan that has now been spectacularly foiled. Augustinio and others just came by just moments ago to say farewell. We hurry, we can catch up to them before they depart. We must make for the airship landing without delay. I have it on good account that Rashushu will be in attendance to see them off. Let us shove the evidence of these twisted demons in her self-satisfying little face. Well, let's go handle Olafel. Nicey. Far Eastern schoolgirl's attire that was one that we just passed. Come for your share, have you? Patience, friend. Fortunes are not made in a day. Or do you have another proposition for me? Well, we've got proof of the trading company bill, contract copy, investigation copy. You in trouble. Well, now, what have we... Well, I never. Just whose side are you on, anyhow? This adventure kindly rescued one of our wagons from a band of bloodthirsty brigands, because you just happened to be in possession of a bill you now see. Meanwhile, I've managed to come into the possession of detailed reports on our trading activities, signing your name and address to the Barrett Trading Company. What a coincidence, wouldn't you say? Ladies, please, this background ill becomes your beautiful features. Rashushu, did you say that you would donate a share of your profits to see black-rated betrayers through their recent plight? Brigands? What nonsense is this? The reports I made to Uldal were simply in the interest of fostering trade, and my contracts at Barrett would use them to such ill ends as unthinkable. Given their reputation, perhaps not entirely so. I suspected as much. Let me guess. You had your misgivings, or you couldn't let your conscience get in the way when there were fortunes to be had, so you cast your lot with Barrett, covered your eyes and ears, and hoped for the best. Ignorance of your complicity is no excuse for Shushu. I hear that the wood whalers and Codscripper are taking particularly severe measures regarding the sale of stolen and poached goods in light of recent events. And a word or two from me, and you'll spend the night in the comfort of your very own jail cell. That said, I might still be persuaded to look the other way, provided we can come to an agreement. My darling Miss Cynthia, speaking as an almost victim of these shady schemes, I dare Miss Rashushu's deeds should not go unpunished. Then again, one might argue that it might be an equal crime to imprison such a comely lass. sever all ties with the Barrett Trading Company at once, and promise me you'll never so much as lay a finger on my precious homunculi again. These are my conditions, and they are not negotiable. Never again. Yeah, my word. Starting tomorrow, every merchant in the markets will vouch that they have never seen a trader as reputable as Rishishi. Uh-huh. There's no putting anything past you, my dear, now is there? Brilliant and beautiful. Now there's a last worthy of song. Says he who is ready to bolt for the desert at the hall of the highest bidder. I consider yourself fortunate that when it comes to business I can hold my own with anyone in Ulda, or the realm for that matter. With the help of a few good friends, that is. Ha 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 ha! Bold and beautiful. Oh, how could we ever have thought as much of parting, have so much as thought of parting ways? Just so. Why, I've never seen a woman more willing and able to use all the resources at her disposal to overcome any obstacle in her path. Remind me never to end up on your bad side again, my dear. Stick to your songwriting and singing and leave the financial affairs to me. And I don't foresee us having any more problems. Do we have an understanding? Uh-huh. She's ruthless. Oh, we do. We most certainly do, Miss Cynthia, my dear. You're a veritable sheer force of nature. Can't imagine who would dare stand in your way. I'll be watching your future performances at our ledgers with great interest. Wish you a profitable relationship for years and years to come. Oh, the shards. Give me all the shards. Letter carrier. Level 8? Maybe? Possibly? Okay, we're close to this, so let's go ahead and get out to White Wolf Gate. I love the Asian style limbs in this game. They're so good. You there, Research Assistant 62. Or was it 26? Bah, who even cares what your number is? You're late, late, late. Hand over my package at once. Here is your stupid package. Yes, come to me. My what in the seven hells is this? Apricot, if this is your idea of a joke, my next experiment will be to measure how many lightning sparks can fit up your worthless arse. It's a... Hold right, Professor. Professor, with a silence. Halfy toad. You should fall to your knees and thank the 12 that I deign to address you by any name at all. Now answer me. What in the name of Nufficus Teats am I supposed to do with this rubbish? But I swear, Professor, I placed the order exactly as... This is raw mole meat. Hoggle scone. Hoggle no. I asked for living mole. Living! As in what you won't be doing when I'm through with you. God, research assistant number 832. Time to prove that you're the only one around here worth your weight in goo droppings. My current research project is a study of the behavior of these troublesome talpids, or moles to a layman such as yourself. You need not concern yourself with the specifics of my research, which would be far beyond your feeble mind. You need only know that I require one live mole pup, and I require it now. The blank stare on your face tells me you lack even the common knowledge of the royal pantaloons. That the royal plantations of Ulnar are known to be infested with the filthy creatures. Not any half-wit botanist who works there could educate you on how to capture one. Hey now. I am a very good botanist, I must say. Am I not making myself clear? Research Assistant 777, you, the Royal Plantations, a live mole pup, to me now. Jeez, woman. Fine. I'll go to Thanon for your sorry ass. Okay, I've got an ad in 7 seconds, so I'll meet you at the plantation. And we are back. Gary, what you got for me? You're gonna have yourself a mole, are you? To hear no argument from me, cute little buggers would leave them to their own devices and are more than happy to eat us out of house and home. Fortunately, they're more belly than brains, simple enough to snag one if you use the right tools. First of all, you're gonna want to set this bundle of weeds atop one of them mole holes. Take this flintstone and set the weeds aflame. Smoke all the wood with the funnel, and smoke will flood the tunnel, and the moles will come bursting to the surface for a breath of fresh air. Mind you, I said moles, plural. The little pup won't put much up to flight, but its mother won't be so keen to cover their young. You best brace yourself for a fight. Alright. Molehill. That down. And light it. Okay, mama. Let's get the mole pup. This is kind of brutal, but, you know, what can you do? Alright. Back to Dustin's Spire. Alright, let's go turn this into National Bitchographia. Research assistant, whatever your number was, I swear to the gods, if you come back empty-handed, I'll use you for my next research specimen. Here's your goddamn mole pup. Well, look at this, a mole pup. Scrawny little runt if I ever saw one. But what can I say? My experience with certain research assistants has left me with a soft spot for half-wits, monsters, and ugly things. Don't worry, my misshapen beauty. I'll be very, very gentle. Apricot. You'd best be taking notes. Die, Val Furman! Die, die, die! What the hell? Professor, what are you doing to the poor beast? To the 7L with you, I say. What the hell? Enough his name, Professor. Have mercy. And once again, my hypothesis proves true. Have you ever found it strange that despite spending the better part of their lives in tunnels beneath the soil, most possess unusually large eyes? Of course you haven't, because you possess the mental faculties of a dimmer than average dormouse. I'm going to kick her ass. But that doesn't matter. What matters is that I have. My self-sired teacher at Telone posited that their eyes grew large that they might better see their prey in the darkness. But I thought, well, I knew different. I theorized that their eyes, regardless of their size, were not useless, that they did not see, but rather felt the vibrations around them to identify potential prey and foes. Did you see how that mole pup, his eyes still shut, squealed and squirmed in abject terror as they rained down blows all around him? Once again, it is proven. Atolone is a fool. This student is bastard teacher. Still gonna kick your ass. I would retain the pup for further study, but I have another mole that has outgrown its usefulness. Consider it yours. What would you do with it? How should I know? Burn it, vivisect it, skin it, and eat it for all I care. Just get it in yourself, out of my sight. Richard calls. And I never have to see your sorry ass again. At least I don't think so. I really, really hope I don't have to see her again. Level 9. And just to spite you, I am going to summon said noodle. Because you... One moment, chat. I need to check on something. BRB. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and run an ad because there's a little bit more time we need to handle what we're working on. BRB. Alright, we are back. I think the FC issue is somewhat handled. So let's go take care of this in La Nocia. Delivery? Is that what they're calling it now? Sweet thing. Oh, a letter, eh? Thanks, useful things better than Kramer's rump of putting me to sleep. Give it here. No thank you. I've taken up farming. Curse you. Curse you, matey, and your goddamn letter. Rip it in half and water with piss. See if something grows. Farming, he said. Farming. He chooses over red swallows. God damn him and his shrieking violet balls. Now, where are my manners? Left them on land when I went to sea. Come back with the swimming things and waited for a fortnight before going off with someone else. Got reasons to take the news hard. trickle tart. We don't got enough men or women, mind you. Not going to recruit just anybody, though. We'd be in the meanest, nail-chewingest levy the whole damn maelstrom. No offense and all, but we ain't interested in a sugar skull like the one atop your shoulders. So come out. So out come the paper and ink, and out went them letters to likely roughnecks that were tired of privateering, and not by the way of old scaffold. No, and more no. That was the last but one. And as for that last one, the bloodthirsty bitch should have been here long before now. Set out for the mill to bring some blubber to the camp, another sawhound, they said. Sweet face or no, you got land sense, you do. Oi, do us a good turn, eh? I'll wager the miniature marauder ran into a spot of trouble out near yon floating city. Though I'm out and I may start feeling grateful like. Wow, she's a little up in arms. Oh no, kobolds. They're ambushing me. Whatever shall we do? Not a good day to die, not for me and not for her, by the bloody salt. You took me kill. You didn't even ask. Oh, don't be like that, Captain. You was pressed. You know that. I'd say that deserves our thanks at least. Bloody bastard took me kill. I like being pressed. Sends a tingle up me thighs, it does. A tingle up her thighs. This is game. If you want to thank the bastard for saving your knickers from a right soiling, you go on and give me a swimming guest. Be me swimming guest. Apologize, the captain has never been one for social graces. But with all this killing and marauding, I can count upon both of us for lending a hand. You've the look of a fine killer, though. Sharon Slaughter's not as bad when your shadow's an appetite for carnage. Right? Well, if salt ain't sweet, Captain usually don't have a good word for anyone outside our humble crew. Sergeant Swain girl sent you. Well, that's another surprise. She's not the sort to watch the clock hands, but Ratata's your miniature marauder, sure as salt. We hadn't had much truck with time down in the mill, poor maid's mill, abandoned it was, when we sawhounds settled in and make a new life at Ghost Town. No adventurer, patrol pirates, the only ghosts are out in the open water. And even for the not-so-old pirates like that one, oh, I know what they call her, Rabbit Rattata, mad dog of the mill, and they ain't wrong, but she's got nothing but fighting in her blood, which is why I worry. 'Twas the captain's idea to clean her hands of breathing and start a new life at the mill. Damn it, now I've gone and put her in one of her moods. Time to haul anchor. We're for Camp Overlook, adventurer. Oi, there you are. Got me lumber, thanks to you, but not me new recruit. Weren't forsaken for farming. That's some swimming comfort, but pucker if I know why she said no. Got her hackles up, that one. My ma always said every dog needs a little petting, a little treating, a bit of can take cake from a new friend. Might do, might do. How about it, sweet thing? Are you up for talking to her? I guess. Let's talk to the little salt. You took me kill. I didn't like that, but you fought like a sawhound, so you have me here until I grow tired of you. You damned adventurers are all like, more words than sense. Well, if it's words you wish to waste them on the stevedore. You slice the patience of all us hounds combined. Not interested, eh? Well, think well of her, if you can. Captain is what we made her. The captain is what we made her, like it's not. And Mama got her chest stove in a boarding the merchantman. And every next moon, what does her papa do but make a right mess of the steps of some rascaller? And she put a swaddling babe, born on a pirate ship, raised up by pirates, weren't no life for a child. And you still see her toddling along the gun deck, or swinging her wee axe with the blunt edge. Didn't say stay blunt for long, and never another child to play with. And we would have put her ashore for fostering, but we hadn't the heart to. Got nothing but marauding in her veins. We tried to show her how other folk live, draw her out a bit. Before we knew it, she gutted a former captain and taken his place at the fort. Jeez. It'd be like if I didn't say part of me feels it'd be good for her to join the Red Swallows, though it would be heart sore to lose her. She'll have her battles, make boon companions. She'll be a swallow instead of a dog. As for us, we'll find ourselves a new captain, we always do. You wasn't scared of Ratata, the way most are. That's why she liked you. I know it. Can't you talk to her again? You'll find her near the floating city. She likes the air there, and the prey. You again? I'll kill you. I can kill most things if I'm in the mood. Let me serve it to you straight. Like, I don't need them red swallows. Just them what needs me is all. I know me men call me rabid. Does I look like I carry a wit and a half? I know I ain't the sick one. I know I ain't the sick one. Dogs is royal. I kill for them sawhounds. I kill for me family. I didn't ken what red swallows kill for. That's sick if you ask me. Maybe I'd kill for you sometime. That might be quite agreeable. Sigh. Enough words, I'm heading home. You keep that gob of yours clapped or I'll find you a dead rat to stuff it with. She's a little feisty one there. Any luck adventuring? Captain hasn't uttered a word since you came back from Nim. Let me guess, this dog won't fly, eh? Breaks my heart to see her becalmed like this. A young girl shouldn't have holed up in a hamlet with nothing but axes for company. So she ain't no young girl anymore. Well, we'd best be on our way. Back to poor Maid's Mill. Give Sergeant Swiggle my apologies. Sweet navigator, no, no, and no. If one swallow don't make a summer, that's no swallow make. All that work and not one recruit one. Still, if Ruta's there, you won't have to worry about about the mill. Not even a kobold's brain blown enough to take the place when she's about. Not the finest hour for the red swallows. With them that don't know what they're missing. Mayhap I need to rethink our recruiting standards. 7 hells, lower them a bit. Got a few weaklings. Real solid bubbles. Might work if I can get the swallows to take it easy on the sweetlings and maybe train them separate like for a while. Try as I might, I don't see it working. It'd be like putting tar in a grog. Calling it as good as just going to have to divvy up extra duties. Be patient. And reputation level 10. of siblings and sidewickers. Of siblings and side whiskers. Now there's the kind of enthusiasm I'd like to see. My hardest working assistant. Back to hone her skills and ease her beloved supervisor's burden in the process, Koopa. Well, it just so happens that I have just the assignment for you. Do you see this most extravagant envelope in my paw? It contains a missive addressed to none other than Master Chandlin, the Rome-renowned esthetician. Oh, what I would not give to have my whiskers trimmed by those magic scissors. The caress of his fine-toothed comb across my fur. But this is neither hither nor thither. To feel the caress of this fine-toothed comb, Koopa. But where were we? Ah, yes, I need not tell you that the man is very, devoted to his art. Doubtless, he would not even think of accepting a personal correspondence while otherwise occupied with his work. Fortunately, I'm told that he has been sighted about town of late, enjoying a hard-earned vacation, seeking inspiration for his newest hairstyles. I cannot say, only that if there was any opportunity to deliver this letter, it is now. Godspeed, my loyal friend Koopa. One who has continued to do much to ensure the continued flow of the Origin's mail, the Deputy Postmoogle, as a special reward. Have I got an assignment for you, Koopa? Fan letters addressed to none other than Uldar's preeminent gladiators, the Prince of the Blood Sands, and one and only Franz the Fair. I have an assignment for you, Koopa. Fan letters addressed to one and only primitive gladiators, the Prince of the Blood Sands, the one and only Franz the Fair. After all you've done on my behalf, I think it only fair to reward you just so. So charismatic he is that even a Moogle unacquainted with the games cannot help but swoon when delivering the daily badge, Koopa. Franz is training for an upcoming match, so you can probably find him at the Gladiators Guild in Uldar, Koopa. Alright. We need to go on Jandlin. What a ravishing lady! Her husband-to-be is quite a fortunate man. Would you not? Your delivery for me. Perfumed letter. I fear there must be some mistake. I can assure you that this letter is not intended for me, as it was I who penned it. It said, I suppose 'tis no wonder that I'm oft mistaken for my brother. We do share a certain family resemblance. Your brother? Why, now that you mention it, gods, you're like two jade peas in a pod. And wait a moment, I know you too. You're the woman who brought about my rebirth, the one who guided me from the shadows of self-doubt to a fashionable new world of assurance and aplomb. To think that the man I first thought some depraved killer should prove to be my savior. And it was you, yes you, who showed me the light. Why, thanks to you two, one of the most eligible bachelors in all of Limson now seeks my hand in marriage. I dare say, my lady, that this comes as little surprise. Only a blind man or a fool could fail to recognize your radiant beauty. Gee, quite the charmer you are. But you must understand, it was your brother who brought out the beauty inside me. Should you encounter him in your travels, do pass along my gratitude, master. But where are my manners? I am Bulletfoot Satan of House. Well, you are not like to know of us, but perhaps you do know of House Samael, with whom we share a common ancestry. It is a matter related to our house, more precisely, its line of succession, that has brought me to this nation. Your father, you see, has been stricken with an illness most grave. Though he yet clings to life, his strength wanes with each passing day. In a moon's time, we will need Daenerys, and there is only one man in the realm who can fill that role. For the past 5 years, I said nothing as my elder brother idled away his days crafting corpers, but I can remain silent no longer. A duty far greater than the trimming of locks calls genuine back to his guard, and I shall not leave this realm until he stands at my side. Master Chandler, of noble birth, he always did have the most dignified air about him. You're looking for your brother. He mentioned something about handing off to procure a new comb. One of the finest of tools for my wedding day, he said. Comb? Carpenter's skill is located in the nation of Britannia, is it not? I suspect that that's where we will find my brother. We must away at once. I trust that you will see this missive delivered safely to my brother's hands. I have a pressing matter to attend to. I will join you in Gridania as soon as I am able. Safe travels to you. Good day, my lady. Gridania. Well, that young man certainly dashed off in a hurry. If you have mind to deliver that letter to his brother, you best make for the Carpenters Guild quickly. And we're back, just working on something real quick. Alright, to Gradania. And we need to go to the Carpenters Guild. Talk to Beaton. Looking for Chandler, are you? As I just told his brother, the man conducted his business and then went on his way. How can my brother so rapidly forsake duty and family? Makes not a whit of sense. Perhaps not to you. It would seem you have thoroughly convinced yourself that Shenlong is the best suited for this duty. You would ask of him. You would suggest he is not? I'll not stand by while you besmirch my brother's good name. While it is true that in recent days he is little more than a glorified beard trimmer, so Shenlong served as our father's right hand since he was scarcely a man grown. He is a very paragon of duty and honor, and an example to all around him. Calm yourself, boy. I hold your brother in the highest esteem. It is precisely for this reason I speak as I do. Allow me to tell you a tale. Once upon a time there lived a young carpenter who was possessed of some talent and great zeal for his craft, and his masters were convinced the boy would come to great things in the guild. But the road to success is fraught with new perils. After suffering the loss of a close friend, the youth began to lose his way. Racked with despair, he let both mind and body go to waste. His close-cropped coif grew to a rampant snarl, obstructing his field of vision, getting tangled in his hands as he wielded his hammer. His work suffered, and his masters began to ask if he might not consider another profession. One day, as he shambled to the workshop, he was ambushed by a strange man wielding twin blades. Before he could even realize what was happening, his tangled locks lay on the ground in a scattered heap. In that moment, he came to a realization. Thanking the man for his services, he returned to his workshop. As if by magic, the youth wielded his tools with a newfound focus and confidence. Works of surpassing quality emerged from his hands, and he reclaimed his status as the guild's rising star. Today he stands before you as timber master, wearing his hair in the same fashion as he did the day of his birth. Plant a sapling in the 12th winter, one day it shall grow into a mighty oak, planted in a snowy crag and curtainous, and is not like to survive the first winter. If you would ask if you'd seek out your brother, pray consider these words. You will find him at the Alchemist Guild in Ulda. I thank you, my good man. Well, I cannot say that the moral of the tale is immediately clear to me. I will take some time to ponder your words on my journey. Very well. But a sturdy cedar, growing strong and true, that boy. But allow cedar to dry overmuch, and it's quick to splinter and shatter. You seek Gentleman too, yes? Pray watch over his brother of his. I trust his journey will take him further than he can even imagine. Send my regards to Severin. Ooh. Uda. You too come in search of Chandelier? Do I look like the man's mother? He had business here, and that business is now done. He has moved on, and I suggest the two of you do the same. I need not tell you that I'm a busy man. How many times must I repeat myself? Simply tell me where my brother has gone, and I will be glad to leave you to your dabblings and tinkerings. Talk, I beg of you, friend, talk some sense in this man. Surely in your capacity as the Postmoogle's assistant, your words carry some authority. The order could come from the Sultana herself, and I would say nothing. Sending a man of such rare genius off to some musty Jewish guardian manse, when the thought makes my blood boil. You care so much for your family, Demosine? Go defend it yourself. Would that I could, but I fear I am not, and never have been my brother's equal. Yes, any halfwit could see that. Shenlong is possessed of both a brilliant mind and an insatiable curiosity. I've really seen in any but myself. You, on the other hand, are about as sharp as a sack of rocks, and half as interesting. If there's anyone fit to being around bound by the stuffy traditions of your homeland, I dare say it's you. But wait, yes, of course, I take back everything I said earlier. By all means, go seek out your brother. Indeed, I urge you to do so with all haste. Gentlemen, set off for the Adventurers Guild in Limsa. Make your way there at once, lest I pour some acid down your trousers and speed you on your way. And you know what led to this change of heart, my good man, but yet I thank you for seeing reason. Good day. And the wheel turns. Wow, that boy is a fool. But he's an amusing fool, which I must say is the best kind. And you, what are you still doing here? Were you not after channeling yourself? Up to Limsa with you. This inspector will be quite a show, and you'll not want to be late. Oh, I don't doubt it. I do not doubt it one in bit. I need to go north, not east, not west. A letter? For me? As you can see, I'm somewhat occupied at the moment. But for you, darling, anything. Well, here's a letter from your brother who's literally standing right in front of you. Remarkable friend. Traveled the realm thrice over to deliver my message to my brother. You are a true exemplar to messengers everywhere. Well spoken, brother mine. I have found myself quite taken with this adventure as well. It is as if we share our minds. If you feel this way, brother, then why do you resist your calling? Father needs you. I need you. How long do you intend to persist in this folly? When did you become such a dreadful bore, dear brother? Have the chill winds of our homeland frozen the heart that once beat inside you? I am simply answering the call of family and duty, a call that I ask you to heed as well. You are the eldest son, none save you can carry on the family line. In these 5 years, the child I knew has grown into a man, and yet there is an unsightliness about you. This meekness, this timidity does not befit you, and my hands tingle in disgust. But brother, what is it you say? Just as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. You can't know. I. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, hair extensions woven from the tail hair of a jet-black eastern steed, a mustache plucked from a mighty behemoth's mane. Tell me, brother, how do you feel? Why, it is as if the shadows of self-doubt have been purged from my soul, cast away by the light of a singular, unwavering confidence. Where once it stood a faltering child, now stands a man brave and bold, who knew that long locks and facial hair could be so empowering. It is as if I have died and been born anew. Just so, brother, you always learn to follow in father's footsteps, just as I was to pursue this path on my own. I simply brought out the man that was always inside you. A most happy name day to a brother reborn. The words of the master's beaten and severed. It all seems so clear now. Good gods, how could I have been so blind? Forgive me for making mock of your art, brother. The people of this realm need you. The much is clear. We're not for father, nor for our lands. Yet I shall return to Ishgar's, and I shall do our family proud. For all those years that I looked to my brother with admiration, I never truly comprehended his greatness until today. For this I have you to thank for, friend, till our paths cross again. And we get another token for another hairstyle in the future. And we are 11. Okay, I am going... I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. That way we don't take up soon, so we have enough time for the first dungeon we're going to run, which will be Halatali Hard. Be back in a moment. Get up, stretch, grab a snack or something. We'll continue shortly. Alright, we are back and we are queuing for Halatali Hard. Let's Fucking go. No, it's the other way. Whoops. It's been a long time. Take them all out. Didn't do a full water wall. God, I suck. Over, guys. Contest pitting man against South House of Overcoming Large Crowd and spill copious bags of blood. Almost there. Whoop. We lost our healer. Can I get him down? Can I handle this with our ninja friend? Whoop. That is a no. You got me good. You got me good. Yeah, we're doing a little bit better than we were the moment before. And let the GPS take it. Three tombstones of poetics. So many. Where are we on poetics? That is a good question. We are capped out. We are capped out. We gotta spend them. We gotta spend them on something, chat. We gotta spend our poetics. Forward. We still have more enemies to fight. Oh no. It's been a while since I've done Holocali Hard. It has been a minute. Alright. Second boss. Head to the pass. Yep. This is the most impressive showing. You tired and final stage awaits you. Not as noble in single combat. You think about to come this far? Yep. Always take out the mage first. Always take out the mage. It's a mini boss rush? Not really. And remapping the realm, Hollow Alley. Past all my expectations for the contest is yet to come. Prepare to face the elite among elites. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it will be fine. The final test shall pit you against the finest gladiators ever to face the blood saints. Uh-huh. This is the best you got. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ron's affairs over here. Take out the mage. Let's take the mage out as usual. GG. A glorious contest. It was hard pressed to restrain myself from joining the fray. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. I still would have kicked your ass. And who shall we give the calm to but the only person left? There's me down the dark light armor. And a Barricas. Got those two out of the way. .2 dungeons. Indeed. Wall to wall. Let's go. He dropped it. I see this. Best Boss, Illuminati Commander. That. Got sniper. And leave that one down. Good moment. Oh, we need to change. We need to put on our weapon. We need this one. Machine withdraws. Back this way. Down here, down here. Okay, there's boss number 2. Read on all of these. Another key. Summons a golly beak. Remapping the realm. Brave Fox's long stop hard. Illuminati will not have cheese. Uh-oh. Come on, Brave Fox. You can do better than that. Going alright, Connella. We're just working on some dungeons. How are you? Doing this last one before Unholy has to go to sleep. We hit Holotolly hard just a moment ago. Are you still gonna be out playing, or are you coming back online soon? No worries. Oh, and don't worry about, I don't think you said anything that offended Unholy. I think he just lost connection. Because he logged right back in almost as soon as you did. And he's down. GG's. And we completed another book for our Paladin Relic. Yes! Woo-woo. Good on that. And we out ya. Okay. Okay, all good. Alright, back to working on Postmoogle. It's taking a lot more time to do Postmoogle than I thought it would, to be fair. Okay, we got an ad starting in about 20 seconds, so I will meet you back at the quest giver. Hey, we just saw you, Franz. Kicked your ass, too. Okay, we are back. Talk to Franz Bear, who we just kicked his ass in Halatali. But what can I do for this most beauteous evening? Shall I send a reply with my mark, perhaps? I've got a stack of letters. Cease the transaction dismissal. My provisional postwoman. I will not permit you to endanger the well-being of my prized gladiator. Ever the Lannister, Babudoga. Lately, he's been more like an overly concerned father, though. With ample cause, every day brings us more disconcerting missives from disgruntled fans and dishonored opponents, with ever more elaborate threats. Ha! I fear not jealousy and envy from my enemies. Will them words leap from the parchments and do Franz harm? Oh, what in the seven houses is that horrid stench? The foul fruit of a poisonous insect, a mobile seedling concealed within the letters. Pray hold your breath while I dispose of the creature. The wages of fame and fortune, mayhap. Friends cannot help but attract the adoration of misguided souls who covet in body and soul. Melodrama does not become you, my dear. A dull-eyed maiden's affections are no match for an opponent's blade. You both have yet to leave a mark. Ain't the women folk you need to fear, pretty boy, but their husbands and the sellswords that what they hire to gut you in your sleep. Hell's for enough gil, I'd take the job myself. His mutinous phrasing notwithstanding, Langlosert's suppositions are closest to mine own. The language of past letters is most telling. You're all faced, pretty boy. Stay out of the Colosseum. You step onto the bloodstains again, I'll rip your head off then. Well, I needn't continue. Suffice to say, other gladiators are whom I deem to be the most likely culprits. If so, then these fine upstanding gentlemen and women are more than welcome to seek recompense in the Colosseum. Anyway, I've heard it enough. I must clear my head before the match. Pretty boy's got the right idea there. Think I'll have a drink before we get to work? Come now, you gotta admit that's awfully suspicious. Are you sure Lang ain't behind the threats? He's obviously jealous of Brandon's popularity. I will not attempt to speak to his feelings. That said, Langloisiert and his brethren committed many terrible crimes in the Black Shroud. He may have since paid his dues, but how far can we trust a man such as he? After running afoul of the brass blade some Some time ago, Langlosert was declared a noxious. I was fortunate enough to witness an early performance during which his glorious position became apparent to me. Once I saw him properly armed and given into my care, where he flourished like all my charges, and I earned enough to purchase his freedom. In any case, I firmly believe that these letters are the work of others. Moreover, I am certain that these cretins all make further attempts to harass friends, or worse, which is why I would engage your services, good postwoman, to ensure his safety. I would not be surprised if our enemies attempt to masquerade as devoted bands in order to gain access to crowns. Therefore, I would have you investigate our friends surreptitiously to see if any are behaving suspiciously. Post these placards on the walls of the Colosseum and distribute these flyers to the fans on the steps of the knoll. If you notice aught out of the ordinary, pray inform me, and we shall discuss our next move. Okay. Let's go put up some posters and hand out flyers. Would you look at that, boys? The new Friends Fair placard. Oh, look at the beauties they throw cheering him on. He's swimming your wife. He's swimming your wife. Friends Affair. He's swimming your wife. Wow. Is that a new Friends Affair placard? Calm yourself, fool. When the time is right, we shall remove it from the wall and add it to the collection. Oh, wait, what is this sensation? Someone watching this? Not us. We are of no concern to anyone. It is the placard they want. What do we do? More than a few gladiators take after Friends Affair. This fella here, of course. He's not some stupid little thing. Yeah, but here's a part. Oh my, I had no idea Franz was fighting so soon. I was so taken with his imitation. I merely missed the genuine article. What to wear? This would appear the perfect time so I would catch his eye and seduce him from... Ah, did you feel that? I just had the strangest sensation that someone was staring daggers at us. Uh-huh. Indeed, indeed. What to get for the man who has everything? Oh, is that Friends Affair flyer in your hand? I must have it. Look at the way that artist has captured his trademark grin, while he glares at his opponents with disdain. I cannot wait to see his vision become reality in the arena wielding his. Oh, that should be splendid. I shall send him the finest sword money can buy. Yep. That's a thing. Back into the Gladiators Guild. So tell me, did you notice naught of this, aside from the usual shenanigans proceeding at a Colosseum match, that is? I see. Well, it so happens that I sorted through the remainder of Franz's mail and found a score of new threatening letters. I had no choice but to inform Silent Moss and Ulinbaho, who were so overwhelmed and concerned that they took to the streets in search of their companion. While we wait their return, I would have you continue your covert surveillance of the Colosseum by consorting with our more prestigious guest as my representative. You may begin with Lady Genevieve. Extend to her your warmest welcome on my behalf, but remain ever vigilant to your surroundings. Mm-hmm. This bitch here. Save your pleasantries for another time. My beloved friends shall walk upon the bloodstone soon, and I would not miss his triumphant return for the world. Ah! That voice just fell from the steps of Null. Ha ha ha! Some misfortune must have befallen that low-bred Makote. It's past time. You say she's not fit to fight alongside my Franz. Right. Seems sus to me, chat. Seems very, very sus. I'm fine. And the bastard's partners must have cracked me on the head from behind. Still can't see straight, but it's all well enough. Franz was walking towards Emerald Avenue, and Lang was following him at a distance. How could he, after everything that Franz and Bobadoga did for him? Even Mumiapo can't fight his way out of his sentence. If it wasn't for Franz Lang, he would have died in Noxious. And that's what'll happen if he's fool enough to kill Franz. You won't let him, will you? Let me get back to you on that. Let me get back to you on that. I don't think it was Lingosert. I don't think it was Yellowson. What the seven hells are you blabbing about? Kill friends? Did a girl take a tumble and bash her noggin? You were wrong, postwoman. Lang Solert was tracking the gladiators hunting Franz. It seems he's been keeping watch over the boy since the moment he left the guild. Pretty boy's got talent, but he's raw. Knows how to deal with enemies he can see. He hasn't had the inkling how to deal with those he can't. So let's make a habit of following him. So I just make a habit of following him from time to time. Of course, he's something one and often gets away. Credit for this particular failure goes to Dr. Franz, though. The gladiators noticed our presence. We were unprepared, and there were too many innocents. Sod it, I ain't making excuses. All I wanted to do was keep him safe. I own that much. Jill, help women, take naught compared to freedom. The man that helps you win is the man you owe for life. Oi, police woman, you're the only one still standing. Help an old Lord's son keep his honor and go after the pretty boy. Him and the others went out to gate annulled. Oh boy. Your one master fought with the fury of Colosseum gladiators. We will need time to recover. More than me body, me pride's in a bad way. Alright. Out. Gate annulled. Uh-oh. Pretty boy got himself in trouble. Got it up here with you, big. And mysterious except victory belongs to the brutal. No, victory belongs to the ARR. Thank you very much. so unbeauteous, how all my friends have suffered for my sake. But you, good postwoman, you were magnificent in battle, beauteous even, more so than me, to be sure. How did you become such as you are? I must know. My fans, they cheer for me, they believe me beautiful, yet in truth I could never live up to their expectations if I put to a true test. Long have I suspected that the cynic conspires to have my party face the lesser opponents to ensure our victory. So when I learned of the gladiator's threats, I was overjoyed, stoked the fires of their jealousy to invite an attack. Longingly craved a true challenge, and soon I would have it. Just to be my quest alone. None were to be involved, much less hurt. Alas, out of fear for my safety, all have suffered on my account. Bugger me, if you wanted a beating, all you had to do was ask. Let's frickin' go. Hells, I don't mind a given one anyway. There's no more moping or sneaking about, is that clear? Crisis of confidence, as hardly warranted. Finds you a formidable gladiator, not to mention the soul of this team. Goddamn right, we're trying to protect you because you thought you were weak. We weren't doing it because that's what your mates were supposed to do. You hearing all this, Prince of the Bloodsands, the pride of Ul'dah, the suave southern dandy? We're contemplating your navel and accept that you're pretty damn good at this gladiator business. Yeah, I'm pretty damn good, aren't I? Beauteous even. I don't know what came over me. I still kicked your ass. And with that, I believe it's time for your beauteous return to the shores of the gladiatorial. I'll fight in this match solo. The others are in no condition to participate. And just like that, he regresses and attempts to shoulder the burden by himself once more. Lest you forget, I'm also pretty good at this conjuring business. Those weaklings in the Colosseum don't stand a chance against us. Even as we are now, let's earn our pay and get back to the training grounds. Try not to be too efficient. Remember that it's not about if you win, but how you win. The style, the improvisation, give the crowd something to remember then you may return to Halatali, where I will kick your ass. Say you should come and join us afterwards, postwoman. I would love nothing more than to pit my beauteous skills against yours. Just did, and we kicked your ass. Aye, Halatali ain't as glamorous as the Bloodsands, but I can guarantee you have a grand old time. Where at ARR, we'll kick your ass. But I jest. And we're back. Nice. Okay, let's see. According to my notes here, I've got 3, 6, 8, 10, 13 more quests for the Postmoogle. And we've got 6 more. 6 more dungeons. Almost at 9 o'clock local time. Oh. I think that's where we're going to cut it off for tonight. Tomorrow we'll finish the Postmoogle and we'll continue working on our level 50 dungeons. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and from all of us here in Ula, have a wonderful night. God's bless.